All right. So I guess now you understand what the plan was.
Absolutely. At Colts Law, we talk Indianapolis Colts football.
We're going to stick to what we know, fundamentals and technique, 1% better every day.
What's going on, Colts Nation? I'm Lawrence Owen. Oh, DJ or no DJ, let's get this on. Welcome back to Colts Law. Today we have a great matchup as the Indianapolis Colts are at home in their Indiana Knights uniforms facing the San Francisco 49ers in a pivotal AFC versus NFC showdown. Both teams looking to make the playoffs. And before I get into this, I just want to remind everybody, please smash that like button, hit subscribe if you're not subscribed, tag that notification bell so that you are notified next time we go live or upload a video. Been busy, right? Myself, Christmas coming up this week, right? So, had a lot of stuff going down. So not as many videos as I would like to have. And there is a great thing. Look, all right. First off, before we get into this, I want to shout out real quick Hermit. All right. As usual, he's always in the tip jar, dropping money in the link in the description of the video. He drops $10, says, it's been one of the strangest years I've experienced as a Colts fan since 1965. I will follow them to the end, but this year is not the year. And that's really how it feels. I get it, Hermit. With as soon as Daniel Jones went down, it just everybody, we all kind of had that. Maybe if Anthony Richardson was healthy enough to play, possibly, maybe we don't drop last week. Well, let's be fair, though. I mean, that was a heck of a game. Came down to the wire. There was a chance, and we failed as a team. Lost too many games by 2, 3, 4 points this year. Really. We really, really have. Hermit also dropped another question in the live chat, and I will get to that in just a moment. But before I get into that question, let's get in to the inactives for the day, because I need to get into that before I answer his question. San Francisco 49ers, Isaac Guerendo, the running back, out. Ricky Pearsall, out. Robert Beal, out, a defensive lineman. Another defensive lineman, Kevin Gibbons, out. Linebacker, Curtis Robinson. Renardo Green, cornerback. Chase Lucas, cornerback. All these guys are inactives for the San Francisco 49ers. For the Indianapolis Colts, the inactives are Jalen Carlisle, Sauce Gardner, DJ Giddens, Anthony Gould, Ruben Lowry, Will Mallory, and sadly, Bernard Ryman. And that is going to bring it up right away with the question that Hermit Kravitz brought up. Says the giant Jalen Travis will play right outside tackle, but who's going to play left outside tackle? Rivers is in trouble. Well, as I said, Bernard Ryman with that elbow injury is inactive today, and Hermit obviously already knew that. And the answer to that question is the guy who has been a healthy scratch basically the entire year, Luke Tenuta, right? You hear me every week say, inactive, Luke Tenuta, Luke Tenuta, Luke Tenuta. Well, he's not inactive today. You didn't hear me say his name. So that is straight up going to be, that's not a good sign. Our tackles are not great. But the benefits is the fact that we're playing the San Francisco 49ers, okay? And they have, with the injuries they've had on defense, one of the worst pass rushes in football. I mean, my goodness, there are single players in the NFL right now that have more sacks than the San Francisco has as a team right now because of the injuries that they've had on their defense. Now, their offense has been absolutely lights out this year, especially with their quarterback back, Brock Purdy. right? Now that he's back, they have been playing very, very good football offensively. Defensively, the Indianapolis Colts might be able to move the ball on them. So we're going to find out how that works out. I didn't do a preview to this, so we're going to do a little bit of a preview before. But again, something that I saw earlier was a conversation with Phillip Rivers, right? With the former Cowboys, Troy Aikman. And Aikman was straight up talking about how much of the game plan last week was to, run the ball heavily and keep it on quick, short passes. And Rivers said that was the game plan from the get-go, throws under 10 yards and run the ball, right? Get the ball out quick, run the ball because of the Seattle defense. And he said that this week, Troy said, well, how far can you throw the ball downfield? Just straight up asked him. And Rivers obviously didn't mention it, didn't answer him straight up, but he did tell him, I'm going to tell you, I'm going to be allowed to open it up a little bit more this week. I'm going to look more like myself than what I did last week because the fact that, it was his first game back, only had a few games of practice, blah, blah, blah. That defense, just the whole thing come together. Phillip really, they took the deep ball off the table, right, for Rivers, and understandably so. Just to keep him from getting hurt, maybe. But we'll see. We'll see how that works out. I don't know. Obviously, you would think that Robert Saleh will be heavy in playing the way Seattle did. Why basically playing a lot of single man high or even zero coverage, right? Just keep everything tight and rush a lot, not even necessarily blitz, just, keep everything really close and tight and force Rivers to throw over the top. I would think that is the game plan for San Francisco. Keeping everyone tight so that way they can stop the run and just leave the deep pass wide open. So we'll see. What do you mean the stream isn't up yet? I've got the stream going. Anyhow, what happened here? Hold on. Oh, it reset. Huh. Very odd. Might have to go to a different link. We'll discuss what the Colts have to do. I don't know if the Colts can actually win this game. I think they can win it. I just don't know if they will. All right. First off, the Colts have to win out to make the playoffs. And not only do they have to win out, but they need help. All right. They need certain teams to lose and the Colts win out. They gotta be 11-6. They can end up winning out, be 11-6, and still not make the playoffs, which is crazy to think about. Absolutely crazy. Thanks, guys. So, but the first things first, the only thing they can do is take care of what's in front of them. And that is they got to win this game against San Francisco. And then and then after that, obviously, they got the Jaguars. And then after that, they got Houston. All right. You got to win those 3 games. When they're able to do that, then it's out of their hands. They had a shot at winning last week. And they honestly, I feel like the Colts should have won last week. The defense let us down. All right. And I get that. But at the same time, there should have been multiple times when the Colts should have went for it, and instead of kicking a field goal, going for another touchdown. Okay. That's how I feel. On a 4th and 4, had that been Daniel Jones and that situation that they were at, I would guarantee you they would have went for it. All right. And instead of letting it when they were in the no man's land, instead of going out there and trying to get an offsides and then punting the football away. I'm almost positive, you go for it in that situation. But today, man, there's a lot we're going to have to deal with. Look, Christian McCaffrey, really dangerous out of the backfield receiving the football. Colts do not cover very well running backs out of the backfield or tight ends. And San Francisco's got one of the best of each. Kittle, dangerous as heck. Christian McCaffrey, dangerous as heck. All right. And we're going to need another great game out of our defense. An absolute lockdown game. Fact of the matter is the Colts have not won a game this year unless they have scored at least 21 points. Anytime they've scored under 21 points, they have lost this year. We got to turn that around. And that says a lot about the defense too. I get that. And the defense is legitimate when it comes to statistics. They're one of the best, top 10 across the board in just about everything except total yards. But yards per carry, they have the best yards per carry defense in football. They have top 10 in passer rating allowed. One of the best in football at that. But at the same time, we're horrible when it comes to tackling. We're bottom 10 in the NFL in tackling, missed tackle percentage. Granted, last year we were dead ass last, but still bottom 10 is not good. Okay. And we got to get that fixed. We're still injury ridden, right? Ward out for the season. Sauce not back this week either, as I mentioned. But at least we get DeForest Buckner back. How much are we going to get of DeForest Buckner? He's probably going to be on a snap count, depending upon how he feels at the beginning of the game. But it's always nice to have your best defensive player out there, okay? Especially to help. You know what's weird, Speed? You're talking about the practice squad cornerbacks. Last week, our practice squad cornerbacks actually played pretty good, right? Overall, they did, except when they were in zone coverage, which I get, but I don't. They'll probably play more zone against Brock Purdy than they did against Sam, because Sam, he can run, but he's not known for running. Brock Purdy's known for running. So they'll probably play more zone this week than they did last week. And I absolutely agree with you, Kakarot. I've hated Blackman since week 1. I have not wanted Mekhi Blackman on this team. I know there's a lot of people out there, oh, he's this, he's that. He gets, he was gifted 1 interception. He made a good play on the other. And he has fallen down and or got burnt so many stinking times in man coverage. It's not funny. I do not like Mekhi Blackman. I don't know why they play him over Jalen Jones. It makes zero sense to me. I think it's just because, it's a scheme fit, for Lou Anarumo. But no, I'd rather him not even play. So Scott, I talked to I don't know, did you watch that with my interview with the Pro Football Doc? He was saying that generally a third concussion in a season is season ending. Normally that's not, career ending. It happens, guys get 3 concussions in a year, they're done for that year. And then the next year, you got all that time off to recuperate. So he'll probably play next year. And even Ward said after the concussion, Just I think it was last week or the week before where he said he can't wait to come back during the offseason and get back started, wants to play with the guys. So I don't think it's going to be career ending at all. Yeah. Awesome. But look, I don't think that it was a dumb trade by any means to go get Sauce Gardner, the 2 first-round picks. No one knew that the Colts were going to go through an injury freaking riddled second half of the season. No one knew Daniel Jones was going to go down. DeForest Buckner was going to go down. Anthony Richardson was hurt at the time. And then Sauce would get hurt. I mean, everybody's getting hurt for this team. No one knew that. And we still got Sauce for a few more years. So, and if we make the playoffs, he'll be able to play. So, yeah, I think it was still a really good trade. And if the Pro Football Doc is right, and he says that, he'll be ready to actually practice during training camp and we ready to start week 1, Daniel Jones, I absolutely figure we extend his ass because of how he's played. He's still better than anyone we've had. Honestly, he played better than what Phillip Rivers did in 2020 this year. The numbers by themselves show that. Does he see things as well as Rivers did? Absolutely not. Rivers is a mastermind. When his football IQ is through the roof. He's like on the damn near Peyton Manning level when it comes to football IQ, being able to read defenses and know what's going to happen, and get your guys in the right place, that kind of thing. That's the strength of Phillip Rivers. But Daniel Jones has the arm talent. He's got, straight line running ability, right? So I absolutely would extend Daniel Jones personally this offseason. I get, even if he's not 100%, let's say he's like 85, 90% at the start of week 1, he's still worth having out there. Daniel Jones has never been a guy who's been the side to side kind of, movement in the pocket. Anyhow, he's more straight back or straight forward kind of guy. So the Achilles won't be that big of a hindrance on him as long as it's healthy enough to hold up. So is what it is. Yes. Patreon is still $5, I believe. Yes. Thanks, Wiley. Hey, I'll get the subscription back when I get paid again. I'm glad that we get to hear you as the commentary person. Thanks. Appreciate that. But thanks, Steve. I need to get more videos out. I understand that. It's just this week's been rough. I'm not even going to have, we're not even going to have Christmas here. I'm helping family out outside of my house, but in the house, we're not even, me and my wife and my son, we're not going to have any Christmas this year with all the stuff that's been going on, but it's fine. It's fine. It's more the spirit of Christmas than it is gift giving, right? You know what I mean? Just be there. It's about family. So, oh yeah, I already mentioned the inactives. I think it's just inexperience. I don't think I think it started off inexperience and an attitude. And now I think it's more inexperience. I think his attitude adjustment has happened and he's got to learn stuff. I think that's his biggest issue. What up, the realist? Appreciate that, man. Thank you. So, the biggest thing for me is you got to hold down McCaffrey and Kittle in this game defensively. And I understand Pratt will probably be the guy that's on McCaffrey, and McCaffrey will. I don't know. The way Pratt's been playing lately, I am incredibly impressed and surprised by how well Pratt has played at linebacker. So if he's man on man against Christian McCaffrey, who knows? I mean, McCaffrey's more talented and younger, but still. But who's going to be the guy on Kittle, right? Pratt's usually the guy on Kittle. I still say you keep one of our safeties on Kittle, 100%, because Kittle is just a scary dude. Absolutely scary dude. And then, of course, you know, with all mobile quarterbacks, Brock Purdy included, you got to keep contain on him. All right. This defense has to keep contain on him. Even don't let him out of the pocket. Just period. Do your best. Your edges, Latu pay, you know, you got to keep the edges secured. Don't let him escape out the sides. Let the defensive tackles do their business up the middle, but keep contain on him, because I honestly think Purdy is better when he is outside the pocket trying to make things happen than when he's sitting inside the pocket. All right. So that should be the number one thing that you got to do. That's just my opinion, though. That's an interesting question, Scoot. Scott. That's a very, very interesting question. What percentage of blitz do you think we need to do tonight? I would keep it in the mid-20s, mid to high 20s. Blitz occasionally. It just depends upon how the game is going, right? Obviously, you start off. I don't think you blitz a lot. I think, you know, you might get a blitz in the first drive if it comes down to like 3rd and long or 3rd and medium or something like that. Or hit them right out the gate with a blitz, right? You know what I mean? Like first play of the game, you know, hit them with a blitz. But for the most part, you're trying to feel out whether or not your defense is going to be able to hold their own without the blitz or not. So you need to know that before you figure out what blitz percentage you're going to be going with. So the blitzing to me is more of a feel as the game goes than it is setting it at the beginning of the night. But I feel like it'll probably be a fair, you know, mid to upper 20 percentage, probably. Interesting question on the players that we brought up from the practice squad. Let me roll that down, and I'll tell you. Elevated Coleman Owen, who's going to be the return guy like he was last week, and Josh Sills, the guard from the practice squad. That's who they brought up. I think with the fact that the Indianapolis Colts, I think that we're in Indianapolis at Lucas Oil. Hopefully we'll get some more calls rather than when we were in Seattle last week, right? I mean, it's a color rush, so we'll see what that is. The swing tackle, that's an easy one. In my opinion, I think it's going to be Pinner. All right, because that's the only other guy that's left on our depth chart. Because Luke Tenuta. Well, I don't know. Dalton Tucker will be the swing. All right, swing tackle. Because Luke Tenuta is starting for Bernard Ryman, and then of course Jalen Travis is over there for Smith. So I think Tucker will, since Tucker came in and played a little bit last week already. That's possible again. Yeah. But I feel like the Colts offense will be a little bit better than what you'll see more from the Colts offense this week than what you did last week. That's a great question too. You guys are just hammering me with really good questions tonight. What's your impression of Carly Ursay Gordon? She's letting things go. She's letting people do their jobs. That's what I'm seeing from Carly Ursay. She's writing everything down, but she's letting them do their jobs and supporting them in their jobs is what I'm seeing, right? If anyone has hesitation, she steps in and says, go with your gut, go with whatever it is that you feel like is best, right? And that's what an owner is for, you know. So I like that. I like that. Yeah, I already talked about that a little bit earlier, Wiley, about how Rivers said that he's going to open it up a little bit more this week, as opposed to his first game. So what time is it so far? All right, it's only 7:30, and I still got a lot of time left. Wow. Only half an hour in. All right. I don't know whether or not Indy's going to win, but I feel like they have a very good chance. But it's just weird that San Francisco's had these injuries all year and they continue winning. All right. And it's not just they're winning in a really good freaking division, right? Really, I mean, look at that division over there. It's stupid. My goodness. And yet they're still winning. So that's hats off to the freaking coaching staff, in my opinion. Oh, I think the Colts will cover 6.5 if it's still sitting at 6.5. I don't think there's. Last I checked, San Francisco was favored by 6.5 in Indy, and I just don't see that. I don't see the Colts losing by a touchdown. I just don't. Not with the way that they've been playing. I mean, they've only lost by more, but they've only lost by more than one score one time all season. Only once all season. Oh, it's now 4.5 instead of 6.5. All right. It was 6.5 like 2 days ago. Well, I still think the Colts at least cover 4.5. I do. Here's another thing. All right. Why don't the Colts, and I've asked this 100 times, run more stretch plays, more stretch run plays, more jet sweeps, things of that nature, where your leading blockers are in a strength. Your leading blockers are your wide receivers, which block very, very damn good. All right. And get a puller out there or something. You know, I don't know why the Colts don't utilize their strengths more often than what they already do. You know, between that and screenplays, it's just wow. I absolutely do. I absolutely. He took a 25-yard shot to Michael Pittman Jr. at the end of the game, and it was a beautiful throw. Absolute beautiful throw. And had Pittman not tripped in his break and that defender not made an absolute crazy athletic play to tip the ball at the catch point, Pittman probably comes down with that. All right. That very last throw that was intercepted last week was a great throw. Very, very good. So I think it can happen. And like I said, you got to open it up a little bit more. You can't let San Francisco play within a 15-yard border. Okay. You gotta make their safeties be somewhat honest. Okay. Last week I get why they wanted to get rid of the ball out quick because of this San Francisco's the way San Francisco or the way Seattle's defense was, and the situation with Rivers coming back for the first time in 5 years. I get that, but you got to open it up more now. You absolutely have to. But let me see here. You want to go look at some. That's an interesting question as well. It depends upon how much Daniel Jones extends for, and whether or not we even try to keep Alec Pierce. I hope to God we keep Alec Pierce because he's going to cost as much as Pittman easily. Easily. All right. And that's what scares me. Those two guys alone, a month ago, those two guys alone was going to cost you at minimum $60 million. And we don't even have $60 million in cap space next year. I think we got $56 million. So, but with the injury with Daniel Jones, I think he's going to cut a little bit of that contract out, obviously. But how much, I don't know. And Alec Pierce is not going to take a hometown discount, not on the first major contract of his career, right? You don't do that. Maybe when you're in your second contract or at the end of your career, you could take a hometown discount to help. But right now, you and your agent are all about getting as much money as you possibly can. That's just how it is. So we'll see. But we got a lot of people to re-sign, and I just don't know if we got enough money to do so. We're going to have to make some really tough decisions. And there are going to be people that we don't want to let go. Cross is probably going to be one of those guys. Pierce is probably going to be one of those guys. And that sucks. That's funny that you just brought that up. And Nick Cross. Sucks, but I honestly think it'll be Nick Cross. Let me look at Braden Smith. Braden Smith contract. No, it will not. This is the end of his career. He has to be restructured anyhow. This is the end of his contract for Braden Smith. So that still keeps us at 56 mil, because he's at the end of his contract this year. So I'm a little worried. We'll see, though. We got all off season to talk about, contracts and who we're going to keep, who we're not going to keep. Right now, we're fighting for playoff lives. We're making evaluations on the team, all sorts of stuff. And I will say this. I think the team itself, I think Chris Ballard has put together a really, really good team. Injuries suck. I think for the most part, our head coach, offensive coordinator, defensive coordinator, done a very good job. Now, are there plays that I question? Absolutely. I have that. Everyone, every coach in every game has at least a couple plays that I'm like, why'd you do that? That seems stupid, right? To me, anyhow. But for the most part, I kind of like what Shane Steichen brings offensively. And I definitely like what Lou Anarumo brings through the first three quarters. Does he play differently with the lead in the fourth quarter? Yeah. He goes to the Gus Bradley protection system, which a lot of coaches do. Which a lot of at that point they're playing not to lose rather than playing to win, right? Especially if they have a lead walking into the fourth quarter or in the fourth quarter. I don't like that. I've never liked that, but I understand it. But through the first three quarters, I love what Lou Anarumo does. He does some really interesting things. No. Rivers will not play again this year. I promise you. Honestly, this year it's been the players, the execution. This year, I feel like it's been the execution at times that has held this team back. Okay. You don't expect both of your cornerbacks to be out, your starting cornerbacks. Hell, we had all three cornerbacks out, all three of our starting cornerbacks, nickel and both left and right cornerback out, in games. It's just not something that you're used to having. So, you can't really, people say, well, that's Ballard's fault because he didn't have enough depth. No, that's not Ballard's fault. You can't plan to be having starters as your fourth string guys. No team can do that. No team can expect to have a starter at fourth string at every position. That's impossible. Financially, that's impossible. And he should. He should. Daniel Jones was a captain. He's out. Rivers inherits that automatically. I think he has the respect of the team walking into the building to have the captain's patch. Yeah. But I think he likes Blackman because he's more athletic than Jalen Jones and gives Lou Anarumo a little bit more freedom to do things defensively because of what he does defensive scheme-wise than what Jalen gives him. But Jalen's just a much better player. And that comes, all right, the audibles come with experience and time. Being able to do those audibles, that comes with experience and time. Recognizing the defense and putting your team in the right play that you need to have. He also has to have the freedom to do that by the head coach, right? But you got to remember, this is first year in this type of system with these players. So I get that Daniel was a little more, firm with going with the play that's there rather than audibling it out. I think now that he's had a season under his belt, well, mostly a season under his belt, I think next year Daniel will get a little bit more freedom, feel a little bit better about possibly doing that. But I understand it. But this is his first year in this scheme with these players, right? With this playbook. Whereas, like Phillip Rivers, he's been running the same damn playbook for the last, 5 years, basically, with a few nuances, differences here and there. So, I mean, not playing it, but calling them, as a coach, plus playing it in 2020, because he said that even longer than that, because, when 2019 and prior, Steichen was his offensive coordinator. They ran the similar, schemes and plays then too. So I get why Rivers feels a lot better about making adjustments and stuff when he knows the playbook back to front. And he's also wearing an armband with the plays on it for the first time in his life, in his entire career. Rivers is using an armband just because of those few little nuanced differences that has been added and subtracted from that playbook from Shane Steichen over the last 5-6 years since he's been with him. Just so he's got those down. So we'll see. But yeah, I feel like the skill players for the Indianapolis Colts have to play better. They have to execute. They have to make a play here and there. Guys that were doing that, like Alec Pierce on that back shoulder. Oh, last week, that was a game-saving play that Alec Pierce, the whole reason why the Colts even had a shot at winning that game was because of that play. And Pierce is so good at stuff like that. He's been like that all year. He gets 2 targets, and he makes them work, which is amazing, which is why he's going to get 20+. You know, it's weird, Hermit. They were saying that about Seattle last week. Seattle fans said that they were lucky to win the trap game against Indianapolis Colts. I don't know how you can look at the record and think it's a trap game. Okay? Like I said, the Colts haven't lost but one game by more than one score all year. You can't look at the Colts as a trap game. You just can't. Especially after the dogfight that the Colts in Seattle had last week. The Niners can't see this as a trap. I don't expect that at all. Not in the least little bit. I wouldn't either. I mean, even with I mentioned something on X earlier today, a couple hours ago, where we can't have. I think we're going to have to take out a lot of these plays where you have back shoulder sideline throws or go routes or skinny posts or something like that down the field. Take those out. Take them completely out of the playbook. Don't even run them. You run a wide post. You run crossers. You can run deep ends, anything like that, but try to keep them inside the numbers. Don't have them down the sidelines, because you're going to add 10 yards of distance to the throws, and that goes for any quarterback, that they can throw the football. You're going to throw it. If you throw the ball this way as hard as you can, as opposed to straight on hard as you can, the ball you're throwing straight on is going to go further yardage, not actual distance. It'd be the same thing, but because of that arcing curve, right? You're throwing it 10 yards further that way when it could be going 10 yards further this way, right? So I think there's going to be a lot more deep crossers and deep ends and maybe some seam routes, things of that nature, right? In this one, so that they can stretch the field a little bit more with Phillip Rivers. Obviously, look, I know Phillip, his arm strength is not. Phillip's never been able to throw a 60-yard pass, ever. But he's able to throw, 50. I would be surprised if he could throw 45 right now. I would be incredibly impressed if I saw him launch a 45-yard pass right now. I think 40 is probably his limit. So utilize as much downfield effectiveness as you can and keep it in front of him rather than having to throw it out towards the sideline and taking 10 yards off that distance. That's just my thought process. No, I don't think so. I don't think that Warren will be too busy blocking to be part of the passing attack. Again, like I said, look, San Francisco's lost a lot of most of their really good pass rushers, and they have not been very good at pass rushing since they've lost their guys. That is the one weakness right now, which is kind of scary to say about San Francisco. Kind of odd to say, but it is what it is. All right, and I think the Colts are going to try to match up, with their offensive line. They might keep a guy in to chip, but I don't expect them to keep them in for full blocking, unless Rivers keeps them in because he sees like a breakout blitz or an all-out man rush, something of that nature. Then he might decide to keep a guy in, but for the most part, I don't see him keeping extra guys overall. And hey, I appreciate you, Jim. All right. When he slipped against Seattle, that could have happened to any quarterback in the NFL. All right. He slipped on the logo at midfield, and that paint is slick. I don't know if you've ever played football. I have a lot when I was younger, and I've slipped on the paint. People say, "Oh, the turf monster." No, it's the paint monster. Legitimately, it is the paint monster. It is slick, especially in Seattle where, it rains all the time. There's a high dew point, that kind of stuff. When that grass is even slightly damp, that paint is super slick. Even with long cleats, it's still really slick. So, it happens to everybody. It happens more to Mekhi Blackmon than it does anybody else, though. And I think that's more footwork than it is, slipperiness. Which tackle do you think will need the help most, Luke or Travis? Oh, without question, Tenuta. Without question, it's going to be Luke Tenuta. All right. Jalen at least has starting experience, but Luke Tenuta coming in for Bernard Ryman is going to be tough. Now, he's been a healthy scratch all year. So it is what it is. Use an offensive tackle. Okay. So well, the game's going to be starting pretty soon. We'll see how much time. I got about what? When does the game start? At 8:15, I think, right? Let me check that. I think it starts at 8:15, which means I got about 20 minutes left. Yeah. All right. Let's kill that. Let's kill that. Kill that. Yeah, get as many tabs as I can off. So let me think about you know what I didn't do? I didn't bring up stats. Let's look at San Francisco's defensive stats. 2025 NFL team. There we are. Let's look at the defense and where San Francisco stands on the season defensively. Close that out. What? So sack percentage wise, San Francisco literally has the least amount of sacks in the NFL at 16. 16, that's all they've got. They have one of the worst pressure percentages at 15.5. One of the worst knockdown percentages at 6.5. Their pass rush is virtually non-existent. So That's a bonus with us having both of our offensive tackles out of this game, right? That helps. And they still don't blitz, right? They're still like the third or fourth least blitzing team in the league. Wow. Yeah, their defense overall ain't the greatest. Passing, net yards attempt. San Francisco is the 9th worst team in the league against the pass when it comes to net yards per attempt at 6.4. And they only have 5 interceptions on the year. The only team that has less interceptions than them on the year is the Giants, or the Jets, my bad. And they've given up 25 passing touchdowns and 3,186 passing yards. Like, overall defensively, they're not great. Teams do 4.3 yards a carry against them, which is like literally dead center of the league, right? It's not like the Colts, which is 3.7 yards, which is best in the league. The Colts defense is legitimately miles better than San Francisco's. But their offense right now is really good, and that's what you got to worry about. Yeah, I'm okay to call the whole game. As far as I know. You know what? That reminds me, I haven't taken my blood pressure meds the last few days. That's my bad. I should know better. The itty bitty blood pressure pills. Tiny little things. Thanks for reminding me. It won't help right now, but it'll help, say, over the next 24 hours. Hopefully, Indy finds a way of coming away with a victory here. I think the Colts will be able to move the ball against San Francisco. I was watching a lot of stuff on YouTube, and there's a lot of Niners fans out there that's saying they're going to blow the Colts out because the Colts ain't nothing with Phillip Rivers. And I'm sitting there going, did you even watch that game? I mean, that was Seattle's defense. So, but we'll see how Phillip looks with a new one. And the Colts, you can't take the Colts defense lightly at all. It reminds me. I need to see something. So, FYI, the Colts streak for turnovers ended last week. They did not get a turnover against Seattle. It was the first game all year. Even though the Colts played a very good game defensively, they didn't get a turnover. So just let you know that. That was the first game all season the Colts did not get a turnover. So that sucks. There's Phillip. He looks pretty good. Phillip looks pretty well as opposed to what he did last week. No, I did not watch that game. I heard about it, the realist. I heard about DK hitting a fan, and he's suspended for 2 games. Yeah. Cost him what, 2/3 of $1,000,000? So you're right. He does usually have a couple days growth, and now he's clean shaven. Or maybe not necessarily a couple days growth. He at least has like the 5 o'clock shadow thing going, right? I knew what you meant when you said DK in the first place. But yeah. They're replaying that actually. The what I was talking about, how, you know, it's weird that he has the armband, and that he's gonna be opening it up a little bit more this week. That's an interesting question. No, we got to win out first off, Isaac. First things first, we got to win out. Take care of what we can take care of, and then the chips just fall where they may. Right, until we are officially eliminated. I mean, we could take over the Texans too. We can retake. I mean, we beat the Texans last week of the year, and they lose, and the Texans lose. Then if the Texans lose, then we have to beat the Texans. There's still a chance. There's multiple ways the Colts can make it to the playoffs. The first things first, they gotta win out. I think they said something about there's like only a 3% chance for the Colts to make the playoffs. Which kind of blows. Now, real quick, with 20 of you that's in here, please don't forget to smash that like button. Hit subscribe if you're not subscribed. Tag that notification bell so that you are notified next time we go live or upload a video. Monday Night Football, man. What's up, Basil? Monday Night Football. This is really weird to be talking about Monday Night Football, finally, with the Indiana Knights uniforms. I love the Indiana Knights uniform. I love the black helmets, honestly. What's up, KDC? What up, Joss? All right. So if I don't get another chance, which I may not this week, I want to wish each and every one of you a Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays. I will see you before the new year, definitely. So, I'll hold that one off. I hope all of you, have a great Christmas. Um, like I said earlier, we're not really going to have a Christmas here at my house. But it's okay. We're going to spend some time together. So that'll be great. uh, I don't know, probably 2. Man, it'd be nice if they just got more than 1 touchdown in the game, period, right? Last week we only got 1 damn touchdown. Don't like that. 150. He might have that in his first 3 drives. I think he's going to throw the hell out of that football. The fact that the Niners pass rush is not very good. But yeah. Fun times. All right. I know we still got 15 minutes left before the game starts, but I'm going to go ahead and begin the prediction segment of the show. And I would like all of you to right now drop your score predictions in the chat. All right. And while you're doing that, I'm going to think of what my score prediction will be. I think Indianapolis, I think this is going to be a much higher scoring game than what it was last week, obviously. The Colts are going to get out of the teens. They're going to score over 20. And the Colts, anytime they score 21 or more, they've won that game this year. I think that trend continues in this game. I think Indy scores 31 against this 49ers defense. Yes, you heard me right. 31 points. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean that Phillip Rivers is going to light it up or Jonathan Taylor is going to light it up. All right. I think the Colts, they didn't get a turnover last week. I think they can get a turnover or two in this game defensively. The Niners are still going to put up some points on the board, but I think the Colts will win 31-27. I think it's going to be a tight game. I'm going to say 31-27. Let's get in here and look at the predictions that we've got going on right now. Kakarot's got 21-17 Colts. Joss, really close to what I got, 27-23 Colts. Val's got 23-21. We got 21-14 Colts for Isaac. What's up, Wiley? Really close to me, 31-24. Is Uncle Buck active against? Yes, he is active. Sauce is not, however, and neither is Bernard Ryman. Fulton, what up, Fulton? Appreciate you being in here. Says, go Colts. I'm a Colts Hall of Fame winner, and I will be doing the national anthem if my Colts get in the playoffs. Woo! That's awesome. Riola says Colts win this game 31-27. That's my score prediction. Or no, I said 31. No, 31-28, 31-27, something like that. All right. 28-16 Niners. Joey he thinks the Colts are going to look like crap. All right. I think against a weaker defense, I think the Colts are going to score more points than what they did against a top 5 defense, top 3 defense, even in Seattle. But okay. Seattle 26-24 Colts for Steve. Hermit's got talk about a tight game, 1-point game, 24-23. Wow. All right. Yeah, I'm hoping. Basil, honestly, predicting the Colts to lose out. However, for the chat, let's go 24-17 Colts. Fulton's got Colts. Whoa, 44. He's going with somebody's age in this one. Hell yeah, 44-25. That would be freaking awesome, dude. That would be absolutely awesome. Let's ban this. They've also been playing top 10 defenses all year, right? This is a bottom 5 defense they're going up against right now. Okay. So this is one of the worst defenses in football that's taken the field for the Niners. So, yeah, that's why I think the Colts will score fine. All right, 27-20 with his first prediction in over a year. All right. Johnny says this might be our final win of the season. I mean, it's possible, but we'll see. Dead gummit. His 4th pick would be amazing, wouldn't it? Oh, my goodness. All right, guys. I hope we get to see that, but we'll figure it out. Oh, Exactly. That's an interesting question. Like, it depends upon how well his neck is holding up. But I can't see him playing more than 20 snaps in this game. I really can't. Not with his neck being the issue that it is. But hey, 20 snaps with DeForest Buckner is still, really good. That's what I'm looking at. Who will be this game's leading receiver for the Colts? There's another one. Another question for you guys. We'll drop that in the chat. Who will have the most yards? Not catches. Let's go yards. Yeah, because Steichen even said in his presser that Buckner will probably be on a snap count, but they're going to see how he goes. Speed says that Warren will be. Hermit thinks that Pittman will be. And here we got Downs. We got Pittman. Yardage wise, I would not be shocked. Look, that catch, that was a trust throw that Phillip Rivers threw towards Alec Pierce in that game near the end of the game. And I think that gave him the trust. That was the first game he's played with Alec Pierce. I think he's getting trust in him with that. So I think that helps. I don't think Pierce will goose egg. I think Pierce is going to run a lot of crossing patterns. I think he's going to run some deep crossers. It's been a while. Pittman almost never leads the team in yards. Whoa, we're talking Mo Alley Cox already. Oh, yeah. He already knows and trusts Pitt. That's why he threw him that ball at the end of the game, that last throw. It's almost always 14. Oh, no. Hell, he threw 25 yards off his back foot that last throw, and it wasn't a rainbow. It was a pretty good line that he threw that last pass. And if it wasn't tipped at the catch point, I think Pittman probably catches that ball, right? That last throw that was intercepted, that was a 25-yard air pass off his back foot. He could absolutely throw it. I think he could throw it 40. I don't know if he could throw it deeper than that, but he could throw it 40. Interesting. All right. Yards, well, I mean, if we're talking kickoff return stuff, then if we're adding that in, then I could absolutely see Abdullah being in there. Boy, I hope so. Yeah, but that wasn't even a Hail Mary, is what I'm saying. It was 25 yards and off his back foot, and it wasn't even a Hail Mary. It was a line throw. So, I mean, it didn't have a lot of air under it, right? So he could throw it deeper. He just wasn't allowed to throw it deeper. It was legitimately the game plan to keep it short so he can throw quick passes. I think Rivers breaks 200 yards passing this game. I don't even want to talk about missed tackles, Josh. I don't even want to talk about it. What about our young new field goal kicker? That dude blasted a kick that we hadn't seen in a long time, 60 yards. Wow. That was interesting last week, right? That was a positive that we saw. I'm more worried about Johnny. That's not a big to me. That's not as bold. Shut down Christian McCaffrey and the tight end. You do that, and I'll color me impressed. All right, because those two guys are all pros. Shut down the all pros and color me impressed. I didn't know. I didn't see it, dude. Is what it is. But no, I didn't watch it. I didn't know. It was good information though. They're singing the national anthem right now. So I'm going to give it a moment of silence while they sing the national anthem. Merry Christmas to you too, Carl. Some of those AIs of Phillip Rivers last week after the game. That was something. They had him like big old huge belly and the jersey sticking over the top of it. You know what I mean? Yeah, it was funny as heck. All right. Well, I got to get up at like 5 a.m. to go to work tomorrow. So this is going to be funny. It's going to be rough on me. Hopefully the game's worth me staying up for, right? Even in the loss against Seattle, it was a damn good game to watch. It didn't feel the same as when we played like the Steelers or the Chiefs, right? It felt like we were in that game the whole time. Carl's already dropping. Okay. Yeah. I already asked earlier. 31-21. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to see no overtime. It's already going to be a midnight game. I don't want it to be 1 o'clock. I didn't see the coin flip, or if they did the coin flip already. It's 8:15, so the game should be starting any moment. In a way, I kind of feel the same way as you this time. When Daniel Jones was out there, I kind of wanted the Colts to have the ball first because their offense was so potent. But in this situation, I think you got to get a feel for their defense first. 9 field goals. Holy crap. There's your 27 points. I played basketball, football, cross country, softball when I was out of school, and got into bowling a little bit, enjoyed bowling some. I never really got into the soccer. I never really got into tennis. I have tennis rackets. Looks like the Colts offense getting the ball first because they got their helmets on. Well, Purdy's got his helmet on too. Maybe they're just going out there for the coin flip. I should have put a members only, or no. I'm having to delete a lot of people. All right, Colts get the ball first. They're getting ready to kick it right now. All right. Owen and Abdullah back. Pinheiro. He's lining up to kick it off. And there's the ball goes. And he's going to take it at the 2, gets to the 10, the 15, the 20, 25, rips out, gets to about the 29. And here comes the Colts offense at the 29-yard. I'm not sure if they won it or not, Basil. I didn't see the coin flip itself. Oh, they got to have a whole, like, 5 suites for Phillip Rivers' family. All right, here they line up, shotgun. 3 receivers, running back to the right, takes a snap. Steps up. Oh, first pass of the game, deep. Oh, my goodness. And he threw it behind Pittman. That was 40 yards easy down the field. What a shot right out the gate. Woo! It did fall a little bit behind him. Oh. Pittman should have stopped and came back for that. He still threw it 45 yards downfield, though. Here comes the pass rush. Rivers dumps it. We're going to get a false start, aren't we? It's going to be 2nd and 15. The problem is Rivers was following the ball the whole way. He should have known the trajectory and that it was going to fall short, and he should have slowed down to go get it. I think that's why Pittman was upset, right? At the end of it, he probably felt like the guy wouldn't let him go back. All right, here we go. Back to shotgun, running back to his right. 2 receivers to his left. 4-man rush. It's a handoff on 2nd and forever. Taylor going out wide. He's going to pick up about 7, about half. It'll be 3rd down and manageable. And I'm glad that he aired it out that first pass, just to let San Fran know, hey, I can throw it more than 15 damn yards. All right. And Tanner Bortolini's down. Danny Penner's taking practice snaps with Rivers. That is not good. That sucks. That's 3 starting offensive linemen. Yeah, I think it was pass interference as well. But I'm just glad we took the shot early. Completion or not completion, that's going to help keep the safeties honest. Oh, I was thinking that too. I was thinking that why was he not letting him, that was good. Well, at least that killed the narrative that Rivers can't throw it further than 20 yards because that was 45. So, and I said I thought Rivers could throw it 45, but he's never been a guy that can throw it 60. For the shoe, baby, for the shoe. You could pick this up, this shirt, for the shoe. You can pick this up at the Believe in Colts merch shop. We've had it there for 2 years now. We'll see what happens. Bornolini's being helped to the tent. That's not good. All right. Danny Penner at center. Shotgun running back to his left. 3 receivers to the right. Pittman in motion. Niners showing blitz. And they only send 4. Rivers steps up, dumps it off. That's Taylor with a first down to the 40. Cuts back in all the way down to the 50-yard line. Nice dump off to his playmaker, Taylor, who picks up 15 and a first down. Midfield. Hell yeah. And they're in hurry-up mode, ladies and gentlemen, at the 49-yard line. Downs in motion. 2 receivers to his left. Taylor to his right. He's calling out plays. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. Rivers throws it quick. That's Downs with a first down and gets out of bounds at the 38-yard line. And Rivers is slinging the rock, ladies and gentlemen. Rivers is out there slinging that rock like nobody's business. Wow. Rivers now, shotgun, running back to his left, Downs in motion. At the 38 and a half. Takes a snap. It's a delayed handoff. That's Taylor's going to cut it back inside. He's going to get 3 to about the 36. They are running up and hurry up offense. They're running a hurry up right now. And in doing so, allowing Rivers time to look over the defense. Shotgun running back to his left. Stack now Downs in motion. Takes a snap, 4-man rush. He's going to step up, and he launches it right over the top. Oh! Warren, it was a throw to Warren in double coverage. Little high. It'll be 3rd down and 7. He damn near caught that. Number 20, Stout, got his arm in there and knocked the ball out. Taylor goes out wide. We got Bunch to the right. Taylor went wide left. Niners sending their first blitz. There is a flag on the play. It's a dump off. That's Michael Pittman out to the outside all the way down to the 17 and a 1st down, but let's see what the flag is doing. It's being called back. It's going to be 3rd down and 12 after illegal formation. Jalen Travis was not up on Jalen Travis must have been back too far. Yep, he's not up high enough. What up front of the fight? Front row at the fight. All right, Stack to the right. Running back to his left. Downs in motion now. 3rd down and 12. Got to get to the 24. 4-man rush. Rivers steps up, dumps it off. Short. Oh, Josh Downs! What a catch and move afterwards just to cross the 1st down marker and a 1st down. Oh, that was gorgeous. That's what I was talking about. These receivers have to make plays. And that time, Downs did a hell of a job making that 1st down play. Great job. And the Colts are in the red zone. Well, almost 3 yards shy. It's a tight end screen, and that's going to get to about the 20. Picks up about 3 yards. 2nd down and 7. Well, I'll tell you what, this offense looks pretty damn good, but like I said, this defense for the Niners, not great. I also said that Rivers is going to have over 200 yards passing. And right now, that's exactly what it looks like. We're throwing it a lot more than we're running it right now. 2nd down and 7 upcoming. 3 receivers to the right, running back to the left. Oh, we got an offsides. It's a free play. He's going to take a shot. Touchdown! Alec Pierce! That's a touchdown, baby! On a free play, he took that shot 23 yards in the back of the end zone to Pierce. Oh, hell yeah! Oh, and what I say about the deep, the wide post, that's exactly what Alec Pierce ran on that play was a wide post and a touchdown. Hell yeah. He saw the free play and just took the shot. Extra point is up. And it's good. And just like that, the Indianapolis Colts are up 7-0. Just like that, the Indianapolis Colts are up 7-0. I told you, Alec Pierce is going to get passes today. That was beautiful. I think we ran the ball once or twice in that drive. That's it. That's it. Taylor had 2 carries for 10 yards. Phillip Rivers, 5 of 7, 72 yards, 1 touchdown, a 144 passer rating. Yeah. Yeah. Now the defense got to go out there and do their job. Now the defense got to go out there and do their job. I didn't say low scoring myself. I said 31-27. That's what I said. But we'll see how our defense works. I know a couple people said low scoring. But I figured Rivers purposely was throwing it short on purpose because of the defense and the fact that it was the first game back. I knew he could throw it further than, 15, 20 yards. That last play, the last pass of the game told me that. I knew he could throw it at least 40. Now, he done ripped, first play of the game, ripped a 45-yard pass. Now, I know you said that. A couple people said that. He did get a catch. Yes, he did. A big catch for a first down and 2 rushes. Josh Downs has 2 catches for 30 yards. Pierce has got that 20-yard touchdown. Taylor's got that 1 catch for 19, and Tyler Warren has 1 catch for 3 on that tight end screen. Like I said, there was a couple people. That looked really good. That looked like a really good offense right there with Rivers. Oh, that's not a good kick. He's going to catch it anyhow at the 8-yard line, takes it to the 20, gets to the 31 before he's pushed out of bounds. I don't know if I'd cut Pitt. That's not necessarily a crazy. There's a lot of people that would say the same thing. I wouldn't cut Pitt, but I definitely need to extend Pierce. Pitt has his things as well. All right, here we go. There's a handoff to the running back, and McCaffrey's going to pick up 5 yards, 2nd down and 5 on the offset pistol formation. And they're going to run a lot of that, I think. Pro T now. Nope. He goes off. Running back to the left. Takes a snap. Pressure right in his face. Oh, my goodness. We cannot stop George Kittle all the way to the 40. I was afraid of that. George Kittle is scary good. George Kittle is scary good. Purdy got rid of that ball with a guy in his face. I love George Kittle. Under center, single setback, tight formation at the 39, already in Colts territory. Here comes the rush. It's a dump off to the running back, and he is going to pick up 6. McCaffrey gets 6 on that dump off. Pressure immediately in the face. But McCaffrey was in the soft spot in the middle of the zone. Buckner and Stewart both out there first time in a while. All right, offset pistol. They're going to hand it off again, and he's going to make all kind of yardage there. That's a first down to the 24-yard line. And they're in not only in field goal range, but they're pushing that ball fast. I told you, I don't care about the receivers of the Niners. It's George Kittle and CMC. Those are the two guys we got to stop, period. Shotgun. 3 tight ends on the field. It's going to be a stretch run. And McCaffrey gets the edge, gets 2 near the 21-yard line. Second down and 8 upcoming. We got to get a stop here, force a field goal. San Francisco's the worst running team in the football, and the Colts are the best running defense in football at yards per carry. Empty backfield. 3 receivers, 2 is left. At the 22, here comes a 4-man rush. He's got always throwing it deep. That's a touchdown. Damn. Got burnt bad. That was Edwards. San Francisco just marched right down the field and scored a touchdown on Edwards. I mean, we're playing with practice squad receivers. Oh, they were horrible on that drive. I agree with you, Kakarot. We were playing to protect the deep ball and still got burnt on the deep ball. We were playing cover 3, guys. We were cover 3. Oh, that was Blackman. My bad. That wasn't Edwards. That was Blackman. But we were in cover 3. That's supposed to stop the deep ball and somehow got burnt on it. Hey, welcome in, Sierra, by the way. Now, we already talked about it earlier about how awful Blackman is and how much I do not like him at all. I want Jalen Jones out there. Yeah, Pratt was there, even had a hand in it, Joe, but Kittle's Kittle. He's going to find a way of coming down with it. And keep an eye on Kyle Juszczyk because he's pretty good too as a fullback. I don't think, like I said, the defense for San Francisco doesn't scare me at all. I think we move the ball on them. But this offense for the Niners with Brock Purdy out there is just good. I'm sure they have, DJ. They've had to because Kyle Shanahan's been with the Niners more than 5 years, and Lou Anarumo was with the Bengals at least 4. So it's guaranteed they've had to face each other at least once. Because you play every team in the NFL every 4 years. All right. They're getting ready to kick the ball off again. Both offenses moved the ball very well, even with the Colts getting some penalties on theirs. They still moved it in chunk plays. So we'll see what happens. Oh, I didn't change the score. I will here in just a second. You're going to take that at the 9. He's at the 20. You're going to cut it inside to the 25, and he fumbled the damn ball. He fumbled the damn ball, and the Niners jumped on it at the 26-yard line. Are you freaking kidding me? Oh, come on, Johnny. Really? It ain't over. But he did fumble the damn ball. Wow. And that was Abdullah. Got the ball knocked out. That was a damn good punch out. Man, now the Colts defense is in a bad spot. Takes the ball, snap, throw it, and and he gets to the 13-yard line. Is Kittle. I'm getting tired of blocking these people. Getting very tired of blocking these people every 5 seconds. Damn it. Turnovers are going to kill us if we have those. 1st and 10 after that, throw to Kittle. Under center, single setback, tight formation. Hands the ball off. That's McCaffrey out wide. He breaks the tackle off a spin moves, picks up 6 yards. It'll be 2nd down and 4. Oh. Defense played so damn good last week. But Kyle Juszczyk, damn good fullback. Kittle and McCaffrey, they just got really good guys. Pro T formation at the 9. They're going to hand it off again. That's McCaffrey. He's going to go out wide, and he gets pushed out right in front. They're going to give him the first down. There's no way he had that first down. They're giving him a very, very lenient mark of a first down when he was pushed out short of it. I'd throw a flag here. If I was the head coach, I'd throw a flag because they're giving him way too much space. He was pushed out well before the first down. Way before the first down. Come on now. He's a good half yard shy. They gave him 1st and goal at the 4. 3.5. Under center, single setback, tight formation. They're going to hand the ball off again, and he's going to get a yard. 2nd and goal at the 3. Stood up by Gallimore after a 1-yard pickup. McCaffrey now off the field. 5 minutes left in the first quarter. Shotgun, running back to his left. We got a timeout on the offense. Watch the damn it. Watch the leak by Kittle. Watch for the leak by Kittle. I'm worried about that. Him or Juszczyk, either one of them. All right. Shotgun, running back to his left, man in motion. 6-man rush, wide open is McCaffrey for the touchdown. A little drag route. Colts sent 6 guys on that. And we're down by a touchdown. Colts got to walk down and answer now because that's some BS. Fumble the kickoff return and give them a short field to walk down the field and score a touchdown. I think Indy still has a chance here because their offense was moving it, but we can't have turnovers like that. Come on. And look, the Niners offense is built to beat this. I mean, we do not match up well against this team, right? McCaffrey is a slippery running back who can catch the ball in the backfield. Very good at catching the ball in the backfield. Juszczyk is also a same kind of similar guy when it comes to fullback. And then on top of that, George Kittle is a top 5 tight end in the NFL, right? At catching the football and blocking for that part. It's not good. This defense has looked really bad the first two drives. Which is odd, too, because like I said, last week, the defense looked great. They didn't give up a touchdown all game against Seattle's offense, but they do not match up well against this San Francisco offense. They just don't. What we need to do is get quick pressure. Guys like Buckner and Latu's got to win their initial matchups. Yeah, if it does. Travis says, thanks for the $2 super chat, though. Give your new head coach a GM combo. They're not getting fired. Just FYI, they're not going to get let go. I'm just telling you. They'll be here. Too many injuries, too many things that happen. When we were healthy, we were winning. When we got hurt, we weren't. That's basically it. You may think that they're going to be let go. A lot of people think it will be they've been saying that for 4 years now, and it hasn't happened. It ain't going to. Just saying. I don't think we have a chance. I mean, we do if the Chargers and the Texans both lose, we still have a chance, but we got to win to stay in. Shotgun to Warren in motion, running back to his left. Split receivers. Here comes a 4-man rush. Rivers, quick throw over the middle. That's Josh Downs, who crosses the 40, gets to the 42. Hey, it'll be second down and short upcoming. Good 7-yard pickup. Needless to say, in order for the Colts to really have a chance, they got to keep winning. Colts have to win out, and the Texans have to lose one in order for the Colts to get in. Shotgun. Takes a snap, handoff. That's Taylor. Right up the gut, gets the first down after a pickup of about 5 to about the 47-yard line. Shotgun, stack to the right, running back to the right. Now Downs is in motion. Looks like man coverage. as the corner followed him across. Now they're playing very tight, man. Pierce on an island. Throws over the middle. Is that a pass interference? Nope. Rivers wants the pass interference. Looked like pass interference to me. 2nd down and 10. No flag. Looked like he jumped all over his back to me, but he went after the football to knock it down. Shotgun, running back to his left. Warren motioning. We're going to fake the handoff again. Rivers looks up over the middle. That's caught. And that's Drew Ogletree for the first down, ladies and gentlemen. Nice pickup all the way down to the 43-yard line. They've been running hurry up both drives. Good job. Oh, that was Ogletree that was in motion. At the 42. Downs in motion. 1st and 10. Split receivers. Taylor now moves to the side. He was on the right or left. Now he's on the right. Takes a snap. 4-man rush. Steps up into the pocket. Got time. Throws it deep. There's got to be pass interference on. Oh, no, that's going to be uncatchable. They're going to call that one uncatchable. 2nd down and 10 upcoming. He lobbed that one way out there. If anything, it's defensive holding. Well, I think they were just hand fighting on that one. Rivers is looking pretty damn good, though, out there. Running back to the left. Split receivers. Warren to the right. Takes a snap. Here comes the blitz. Throws it over the middle. What a catch. Guess who? That's Alec Pierce for a 20-yard pickup and a 1st down. Alec Pierce looking good right now. And so is Phillip. Phillip's got time. He's just launching that ball. Those people who said that Rivers can't throw more than 15 yards are eating their words right now. Offset pistol. At the 25. We're going to fake. Oh, it's an end around. That's Josh Downs with the leaders. And he gets tripped up, picks up 3. That was a hell of a play by Stout because he was going to pick up a lot more than 3. Phillip Rivers looks like classic Phillip Rivers out there right now. 8 of 12, 109 yards, 1 touchdown. Wow. 123.3 passer rating. 3 receivers to the right, running back to the left at the 22. Lobs it to Downs. He's got the 1st down. He's going to go out at the 9. 1st and goal at the 9-yard line. Did I just block the wrong guy? I did. I'm sorry. Let me get that out. I'll fix it in a second. We're running the football. Gets to the 5. All right. I got to get in there and unblock front of the fight real quick. I'm sorry. I clicked. There's so many people in here doing stupid stuff. We got offensive holding, by the way. I'm sitting there trying to block spammers. I don't have anyone in here to help me. Why is my stream looking ugly? I'm sorry about that. I think I got you unblocked. Sorry about that. Front row at the fight. Yeah, penalties hurt. Turnover hurt. I don't know why. It's weird because I've got good internet. It's showing me perfectly fine here on StreamYard. Perfectly fine. But for some reason, YouTube looks horrible. And I don't know why. As good as the Indianapolis look, as good as Phillip Rivers is looking, 123.3 passer rating. Brock Purdy right now has a perfect passer rating, 158.3. He's 5 of 5, 68 yards, 2 touchdowns. McCaffrey's averaging 5.2 yards a carry. Jonathan Taylor only has 3 carries so far for 14 yards. What's up, Dabney? But Indy's knocking on the field, and I'm tired of you. I'm going to end up. Thanks. I may have to change the settings on this. Because they're just dropping left and right. And I'm getting tired of it. I'm blocking people I shouldn't be blocking. Minimum subscribe now, 5 minutes. Because I'm tired of having to block people all left and right. Just sick of it. All right. First and goal at the 14. Or no, 19? 18. 4-man rush steps up. Oh, it's thrown up. Oh, it's batted at the line of scrimmage. I think we got an injury to Pittman. It'll be second and goal at the 18. Oh, it was Warren. That was Tyler Warren. Second down and goal at the 18. Right wing formation. Takes a snap. We're going to hand it off. Taylor gets stopped at the line, gets a yard. Third and long. Third and a mile. Yeah, he's still in there. He just got blasted. It took him a minute to get up. Take a shot at the end zone here. You kind of have to, don't you? Third down and goal. 4-man rush. Looks, throws it. Was Alec Pierce again for a touchdown. Phillip Rivers is loving him some Alec damn Pierce. Holy cow. That ball, I think, was even tipped. There's a flag on the play. Oh, defensive pass interference don't matter. Woo! Hell yeah. I told you that back shoulder pass to Alec Pierce late in the game last week against Seattle gave Phillip Rivers all the confidence in the world to throw to Alec Pierce one-on-one. And the game is tied. And Alec Pierce, what do you know? Woo! Right? Phillip learned quick. One throw, one catch to Alec Pierce is all it took for him to go, I need to get the ball to that dude. I knew this was going to be a high-scoring game, though. Rivers looking good out there. I'll tell you what. Right now, Rivers 10 of 15, 137 yards, 2 touchdowns, 135.3 passer rating. And people said, oh, Rivers can't throw the football. Alec Pierce is going to be a no-show with Rivers. As a matter of fact, I'm not going to call out the name. But there was someone in this stream right now that was talking about Alec Pierce will be a no-show because Rivers can't throw the ball further than 10 yards. Now, I'm not going to call out the name, but I hope that you're pleasantly surprised. All I'm saying. I hope you're pleasantly surprised. I know who it was. And it's somebody I highly respect in here with his opinions. Alec Pierce now leads the team. 3 catches, 53 yards, 2 touchdowns on 3 targets. Give Rivers a max contract. Wiley says his 44-point score prediction sounds like a possibility now. Rivers looking pretty damn good out there. All right, here comes the kickoff. He's going to take it at the 3. Gets to the 20. Flips a tackle. Makes another man miss. Gets to the 31. Sorry, I'm posting on X real quick. Wow. Well, Peyton Rivers. Agreed. Sadly, Blackman will be on the field. I'm very happy, though. It's a hell of a game. Old man Rivers is in a shootout. He's actually throwing the ball further than 15 yards this game. My wife just woke up, probably because I was screaming. She was taking a nap, and you know me, when I'm watching Colts games, I get loud. I had the door shut, but that ain't helping. I probably woke up the neighbors too. Is that the dogs barking across the street? I think the police. Oh no. Tuamalu just got hurt, by the way. Under center, single setback. They're going to hand it off to McCaffrey. He slips a tackle. He's going to get 12 yards, 13 yards on the run. Damn it. Well, it'd be nice if we could stop the run today. Oh, we're in the second quarter. I'll change that in just a moment. We can't. No one can stop the other team's offense right now. In motion, takes a snap, pressure, throws. It's dropped. 2nd and 10 upcoming. It does, don't it, Hermit? All right. Under center, single setback. That's going to be a fake handoff, and he's looking. He's going to throw it over the middle. That's going to be a pickup of 12 and a first down. Yeah, Cam Mitchell. We got to do something. Shotgun running back to his right. It's going to be a handoff, and I think this is going to be full start. Oh, he didn't catch that. He didn't catch that. You gotta survive the ground. That's not a catch. That was a good challenge by our head coach. And that's not a catch. He did not have 2 steps in a football move before he went down, which means the ball has to survive the ground, and it did not. That is an incomplete pass, 3rd and 10, or at least it should be. But nothing is going the Colts' way when it comes to the referees in the last 10 weeks. Alonzo, I have no idea. That's stupid. Well, let's be fair. He is throwing it fast, and we have gotten in his face a few times. We have getting pressure. We're just not getting hits and sacks. But he's releasing the ball pretty quick. No, the Niners actually are the most banged up team in the NFL. The Niners and the Bucks. Colts, I think, are 3rd. But still, this is the battle of IRs right now. Oh, yeah, Lou comes back. I like what Lou's done. All right. And injuries do hurt. He's been dealing with he's lost so many starters for large parts of the season. Ward, Buckner, Kenny Moore, Sauce. I mean, we do need to get some hits on Purdy and some sacks, though. I was right. He did not complete through the ground. That is an incomplete pass. 3rd down and 10 upcoming. It's 3rd down, not 2nd. It is 3rd down. They changed it. Big defensive stop right here. Opportunity for the Indianapolis Colts. 3rd down and 10. If the Colts can get a stop here, we'll be back in the driver's seat. Come on, Lou. Let's see what you and your boys can do. They are at the 43-yard line. Purdy looking over the defense. Get this stop. Come on now. The referee's now moving the ball around. Rivers got a little sweat on him. 3rd and 10 at the 43. Shotgun, empty backfield, 3 receivers to the right. Colts showing blitz. Got 6 men on the line. They send 4. And Purdy's going to step up and run for it. And I think he's short. He crossed the 50. It's 4th and inches. Niners are going to go for it and get it, though. It's too close. It's too close. They're going to get it here. There's no way they're going to stop 4th and inches. It's going to be a quarterback sneak, guys. Under center, tight formation. It is a quarterback sneak, and they got it. It was a tush push, and they got it. That wasn't just that was a double tush push, man. Juszczyk got full hands on that. Good Lord, I think that was misconduct on the field. Under center, single setback, goes into the I formation. Oh, my goodness. McCaffrey breaks a tackle, and he's gone. Crosses the 30 to 28-yard line. Juszczyk came off. That was interesting. Juszczyk came off the line as the ball was snapped and went to offset I. And got a hell of a lead block there. Colts get a stop here. He gets a yard. It'll be 2nd and 9 upcoming. We got to get something going on here, man. The Niners have all the confidence in the world right now to move the ball on our defense. We got to get some kind of stop, whether it's stop them for a field goal here. Get a turnover, something. Shotgun, running back to the right. Buckner on the field. Takes a snap. All day to throw the football, and McCaffrey powers his way through for a 1st down to the 19. Just carried Jermaine Pratt 2 yards for a 1st down. Under center, single setback. Colts got everybody on the line. It's a handoff to the running back, and he's going to pick up 6. Second down and 4. This is terrible. We are giving up yard. It's funny because the Colts have the best run defense in football. San Francisco has the worst running offense in football, and they're running it down our throat. What's up, Avery? This is terrible. Under center. Buckner should have got holding right there. Purdy throws it back in the end zone, caught touchdown. What a throw by Brock Purdy. That's Kittle. What a throw by Brock Purdy. My goodness. But I think Buckner was held. There should have been a holding call on that. That throw by Purdy was Purdy. Wow. And I knew this was going to be a high-scoring game because the Colts do not match up well against this team. I knew. I told you this was going to be a high-scoring game on both sides because we don't match up well against receivers who can catch out of the backfield or tight ends who are really good. And they got 2 of the best in football, right? Plus, our best coverage guys are not even on the field, obviously. We're just going to have a shootout. You can't turn the football. Hope to God we get some kind of a turnover at some point. Because otherwise, we're going to lose if it just keeps going on like this. Because they get the ball from start to second half. This is just terrible. You think about the Colts defense is top 10 statistically in damn near every category outside of like passing yards. But like passer rating allowed, rushing yards per attempt, points allowed, all the pressure percentage, sacks, all that stuff. Least amount of blitzing. They're way up there, but they just match up really bad against this team. And you can't double cover Kittle. Goodson, we're going to take it at the -1 yard line. It's going to get to the 20, 25, 30. There's a flag on the play as Goodson goes down at the 34-yard line. What's the flag? Probably holding generally on the return. Bad. Well, Brock Purdy doesn't have a perfect passer rating no more. 7 of 9, 89 yards, 3 touchdowns, 147.5. But Phillip Rivers is a 135.3. So they're having a hell of a night tonight. Both passers. Now, they're inside their own 20. No, at their own 20. Shotgun, running back to the left, stack to the right. Warren in motion. Fakes the handoff. 4-man pressure. That's a dump off to the running back, and he's going to get 5, maybe 6. Second down and manageable upcoming. Second down and 4 upcoming. Shotgun, running back to the left. They have the exact same amount of yardage, 164 for each. 3 receivers to the left, running back to the left. At the 26, need to get to the 30. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2. Here comes the pressure. He's going to be sacked. Rivers is going down. He goes down at the 18-yard line. It's going to be third down and long. Third down and 12. He held the ball too long. He should have threw it to Taylor. He should have dumped that to Taylor, but he was never looking at Taylor. All right, third down and 12. Shotgun, double stacks. 4-man rush. Rivers rolling out, dumps it off. Pittman diving for the first down, doesn't get it. He's short a yard or 2. I mean, he picked up 11. Rivers somehow scrambled out to the left. They just dumped it off. Pittman tried like hell to get the first, but the Colts are going to have to punt now on 4th and 2. Here comes the punt unit. Sanchez, deep punt. I mean, backed him up all the way after a fair catch, all the way to the 16-yard line. What a punt by Rigoberto Sanchez. My goodness. Talk about flipping a field. Now, can the Colts get a stop? Holy crap. By the way, front row of the fight, I do apologize for blocking you earlier. That wasn't intentional. I was trying to get one of the bots, and Indy's got to do something defensively here because they've looked absolutely god awful. Remember I said that Rivers is going to get at least 200 yards passing? He's got 153 in the first half already. You're 100% right on that one, Dabney. 100% right on that one. A turnover right here would be wonders for us. Do you think we actually send a blitz now? I don't think I've seen a blitz from Lou this entire. No, I did. I saw one earlier. But so far, he's only blitzed once. Let's see if we get a blitz early on. It's just tough to blitz when you got to double cover their running back and their tight end, right? My goodness. Shout out to each and every one of you. Appreciate each and every one of you being here. Please don't forget to smash that like button. Hit subscribe if you're not subscribed. Tag that notification bell so that you are notified next time we go live or upload a video. Under center, single setback. Double tight ends, double wing. Now the running back goes in wide left. Colts send everybody, and it's a dump off to the tight end. And he's going to get 2 yards. The Colts sent a blitz. And Latu forced, I think it was a sack fumble. It was. Latu got a sack fumble. And it went up in the air. And it was caught. Somehow the tight end was there to get it. Actually, I think it was just a tip pass. Got lucky. They drew that up just like that. All right. 2nd down and 7. Colts send another blitz. They don't get there in time. He's going for all the marbles. He overthrew him, though. 3rd down and 7 upcoming. That's 2 blitzes in a row. I said, I wonder if we're going to send some blitzes here. We didn't get to him that time, but we made him throw the football. Let's see what happens. Shotgun running back to his left. 2nd down and 7. 3rd down and 7. 4-man rush. He's going. My goodness. Nick Cross. There's a flag on the play. Please tell me it's offensive pass interference. I mean, he finished that play front row. Illegal use of hands to the face. That's an automatic 1st down. Doesn't matter, but he did catch it anyhow. Nick Cross just got shoved out the way. My goodness, this is bad. 1st and 10. Edwards is in. Big formation. Under center, single setback. A toss sweep. McCaffrey gets tackled by Buckner after a pickup of 3. 2nd down and 7. Second and 7, you blitz here. I mean, you got to. Shotgun running back to his right. Split receivers, Uchek in motion. Oh, Uchek's wide open. No pressure at all. Oh, my goodness. All the way to the 41, Colts territory. There was no one anywhere around the quarterback. No one. We got 0 pressure. And that time, Bynum got burnt. We only sent 3 guys. Single setback, tight formation. Toss sweep to the right. McCaffrey's going to get a yard. I think Pratt got pressure early. We got to get a stop here. Come on, guys. This is no man land for them. Shotgun, running back to his left. Takes a snap. They're going to fake the hand, throws over the middle. That's guess who? Guess who's killing us really bad? To the 21. Dude, George Kittle's going to break tight end receiving record in this game. George Kittle is going to break the all-time tight end receiving record this game. Dude's got 5 catches, 79 yards already. This is just nasty. Shotgun, running back to the right. Takes a snap. 4-man rush. Throws. Oh, we dropped the guy. We dropped Tyquan Lewis in the coverage. That's another first down, by the way. Why are we dropping defensive ends in the coverage? It ain't working. It's 1st and 10 at the 11. Quit doing this dumb stuff. Under center, single setback, tight formation. It's a toss. McCaffrey right up the gut, picks up 4, maybe 5. 2nd and manageable. Oh. There's only 2:20 left in the half. Takes a snap. 3-man rush again. Oh, they stop him for a loss. What? 3rd down and 6. We're only sending 3 down linemen. That's it. 3 down linemen. The hell? Brock Purdy's only missed passes is an overthrow and 2 drops. He's damn near back to a perfect pass already. 151-3. And he's got 142 yards passing and 3 touchdowns. So they did give Latu that sack. At least they gave him a sack. I don't like dropping 3 or sending only 3 and dropping a defensive lineman into coverage. I don't, especially 3 times in one drive. That's just stupid. It's not working. Quit doing it. It only works if you get pressure quickly with those 3. The big question, man, what would our defense look like if we had our starting corners out there? I think it would help a lot. If we had Ward and Gardner out there, it would help. But still, we're getting ran on, and that's the big problem. We can't stop anything. We can't stop the run or the pass. If we could stop the run, that would at least help something. But we haven't even been stopping the run. Two-minute warning. Second and long. There's no overhaul. Coaches ain't getting fired. You don't have the picks to do an overhaul. 4-man rush. He's going to lob it out, and he dropped the ball. Kittle dropped it. 4th down and 6. Colts forced a field goal, ladies and gentlemen, with 1:55 left at the half. Are you kidding me? Because Kittle couldn't bring it in. He should have caught that. Oh, he got a hand in there. Okay. Nice to see Jalen Jones out there, finally. The coaches ain't getting fired, James Dean. I'm telling you. All the coaches will still be here next year. And there's the field goal. It's 24-14. They're up 10. Phillip Rivers has 1:51 to drive the field and get some points. The reason the coaches ain't going to be let go is because they were playing very, very good. And then Daniel Jones went down. DeForest Buckner went down. Cam Ward went down. Sauce went down. And, all the injuries that we had in the second half of the season, they're not going to put that on coaching. I'll guarantee you. Guarantee you. They're going to run it back. They feel like they got a Super Bowl contending roster when healthy. Daniel Jones will start the season. He'll be practicing at training camp. Yeah, the kicker did lose us some games. He's going to need that, and back of the end zone, the Colts will take it at the 35. Like I said, given our injuries, and we still only lost one game by more than one score. We were in every game but one this year. And that's despite the injuries that we've had. I have no idea what Lou's beef is. All right. 1:51 left in the half. Down 10. Shotgun, running back to his left. Takes a snap, takes the handoff, steps up. Oh, he's going deep already. And he threw it behind downs. 2nd and 10 upcoming. If he's going to throw that ball, he needs to throw it a tad earlier. Yeah, but their injuries were on defense, not on their offense. And their offense is really damn good. Shotgun, takes a snap, 4-man rush. It's a delayed handoff to Taylor, who's not going to get but 3 yards. I don't know why we handed it off right there. 2nd and 7 now, or 3rd and 7. They're down to 7. Shotgun, running back to the left. 3 receivers to the right. They're sending. He just launches that up in the air. Yeah, he found Alec Pierce, and we got pass interference. 1st down. He threw it to Pierce. Pierce was about to catch that, if it wasn't for the pass interference. Right there. Yep. Right there's the pass interference. He held the arm back. That's a ticky-tacky pass interference, though. I'll give you that. The only thing is he had his arm down, hold his arm down when Pierce made the jump. So that I think is the easy first down. We're at the 41-yard line. Shotgun, running back to the right. And that's downs, and he gets to the 26-yard line. 53 seconds left. Colts trying to get down there to make this a field goal game. Rivers already, I think, has 200 yards passing. Or at least he's close. Under center, single setback. This is a run. There it is, the handoff. Taylor breaks the tackle, gets 3 yards. 2nd and 7. 45, 44, 43. Colts have all 3 timeouts, but they're letting the clock tick. 40. 2nd down and 7. 38, 37, 36, 35, 34, 33. Shotgun. And we got a false damn start. Oh, my God. Goncalves jumped way early. He's pretty mad at him. Oh, boy, did he get the disappointing look from Phillip Rivers. Oh, my goodness. 32 seconds, 2nd down and 12. Shotgun. Split receivers, running back to the right at the 29. Got to get to the 17. Dumps it off. That's Taylor. He's going to just plow forward, get to about the 21, 20. It'll be 3rd down and 4 upcoming. Colts call a timeout. That was a smart dump off to make 3rd down manageable. Give Taylor a shot at doing something. Phillip Rivers looking really good today. Third down and 4. You got to come away with points here. Field goal or touchdown. Make this a 1-score game. Empty backfield. Calls Taylor back to his side, left side. Split receivers stacked on either side. 4-man rush. Steps up. He just lobs it. 4th down and 4. You kick a field goal here, guys. 21 seconds left. That was Rivers. He just lobbed it. He didn't put enough on that. That's a touchdown if he put enough on that. Rivers wishes he had that one back because that was a touchdown. And the field goal's good, and it's a 1-touchdown game, 1-score game. That was definitely on Rivers. He wishes he had that back. I know one thing, the Colts are going to have to do something to defensively. First, they got to get a stop here on this drive. even though there's only like 17 seconds left. They got to get a stop, and then they got to get a stop to start the second half. They damn near had a turnover earlier, Josh, with the strip sack. I agree. That one that he wants back, I mean, overall, he's played pretty good football. He's got a 124.1 passer rating, 14 of 21. That's 66% completion percentage, 175 yards, 2 touchdowns. Not bad. But it's not Brock Purdy, 12 of 16, 3 touchdowns, 151 yards. Both guys have had sacks. I 100% agree with you, Val. Here comes the kickoff. He's going to return it from the 4, gets to the 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. There's 11 seconds. One pass could get him in freaking field goal range, damn it. One pass would get him in field goal range. And they got 2 timeouts. They just need to get 20 yards to be in field goal range. Hell of a return there. We got to do something here, man. All right, shotgun, running back to the right. Spread formation. Stack to the right. Takes a snap. 4-man, nope. 3-man pressure. He's going to dump it off. Uchek goes out of bounds. At the 45 with 3 seconds left, they're going to try a field goal from miles away. They're going to try a field goal from like 60 plus. I cannot believe you sent 3 guys again. Only 3 guys. Why can't you learn from that dumb shit? "64-yard attempt. Kick is up. And he's going to make it. It hit the upright. No good. Oh, my goodness. It hit the upright. And bounced out. Boy, did we get lucky. All right, we're going into the half. We're going into the half down 7. Niners get the ball to start the half. So far, there's going to be some talks in the defensive room. I'll guarantee that. All right, so far in this game, let's look at the overall stats. For the Niners, Brock Purdy's 13 of 17, 165, 3 touchdowns, 1 sack, 145, 8 passer rating. McCaffrey's 11 carries, 67 yards, 6.1 yards a carry. Purdy's got 2 scrambles for 11. Brian Robinson Jr.'s got 2 carries for 7. They are literally averaging 5.5 yards a carry as a team. Kittle, 5 catches, 78 yards, and a touchdown. Kendrick Bourne, 2 catches, 25 yards. Sky Moore, 1 catch, 23 yards. Demarcus Robinson, 1 catch, 22 yards, and a touchdown. McCaffrey, 4 catches, 17 yards, and a touchdown. For the Colts, and the sack was given to C.J. West. For the Indianapolis Colts, Phillip Rivers is 14 of 21, 175, 2 touchdowns, 1 sack, 124, 1 passer rating. Taylor, 7 carries, 24 yards, 3.4 yards a carry. Downs has a carry for 3 yards. Downs has 5 catches for 65. Pierce has 3 catches for 53, 2 touchdowns. Taylor has 3 catches for 33 yards. Ogletree has a catch for 11. Pittman has 1 for 10. And Warren has 1 for 3. Latu has the sack and forced fumble. Team stats. San Francisco has 250 total yards. Colts have 194. Pretty even in the passing yards, 165 for San Fran, 167 for the Colts. Difference in this game is rushing. San Francisco has 85 yards rushing. The Colts have 27. Yards per play, 7.6 for San Fran, 6.5 for the Colts, both pretty good. First down efficiency, San Francisco's got 16. The Colts only have 11. Third down efficiency, the Colts are actually doing better than the Niners. 1 of 3, 33%, whereas the Colts are 60% on third down, 3 of 5. That's something that we have not been good at the last month. The Niners are 1 of 1 on fourth down. The Colts haven't tried it. 33 total plays for San Fran, 30 for the Colts. Both teams have allowed a sack. Colts are the only team to punt this one. 1 penalty on San Fran for 21 yards, 5 penalties on the Colts for 35. We do have a fumble on that return, which is the only turnover of the game. Time of possession, the Niners lead by 2 minutes, 16 minutes to 14 minutes. Yeah, and that's that. That is the game stats as we have them so far. I 100% agree with you. It wasn't for that stupid fumble. Yep. All right, guys. I will be back in a moment. I'm going to refresh my tea. My throat's a little sore, so I'm going to probably maybe find a lozenge or something from screaming and yelling. It's been a fun game, at least. It's been a fun game offensively and defensively. Phillip Rivers out there just shoving the ball all over the place. Very happy. All right. I'll be back shortly. Be right back. Oh, yeah. Snap into a Slim Jim. All right. So let's look at the scores from yesterday. I mean, I didn't even really get a good look at them because I was busy yesterday. I didn't even watch any football yesterday. I should have. I absolutely should have, but I didn't get a chance to. Since the Colts weren't playing yesterday, I had a lot of other stuff that I had planned. NFL Week 16. Let's look here. We have so the Seahawks, of course, beat the Rams by a point. The Eagles beat the Commanders. Bears beat the Packers. Bears, man, what's up with the Bears? That's crazy, right? No one expected that. Chargers whooping up on the Cowboys. Vikings beat the Giants. The Bengals stomped the Dolphins with Tua being benched. Panthers beat the Bucks. That says a lot. Saints obviously hurting the Jets pretty good. The Browns and Bills, what the hell? That was unexpected. Chiefs without Patrick Mahomes is in the tank. They're going to lose to the point where they're going to try to get draft picks. Jaguars thoroughly thumped the Broncos. I don't know what's worse. Jaguars fans have been on their high horse, but so have the Broncos. So, Falcons beat the Cards, which was fully expected. The Texans beat the Raiders barely. Wow. Why couldn't the Raiders just won? That would have been nice. Steelers beat the Lions. That's pretty impressive. And the Patriots and Ravens game tight 28-24. And right now the Colts are losing to the Niners. Good Lord. Unreal. Well, this is a nice Christmas game. At least it's fun to watch. We got some offense moving the football really well on both sides. Neither defense is really doing much to stop the other opposing offenses. But to be fair, and both defenses are hurt. And let's put that in there right now. San Francisco's defense is hurt like crazy. Colts defense is hurt like crazy. The Colts offense, their offensive line is hurt. I mean, 3 of their 5 starting offensive linemen are down, right? The center and both tackles gone. And yet they're still, moving the ball pretty good, which I'm happy to see, right? But Indy's defense is the defense has to do something because that fumble on that second return for the Colts was bad. And we've been praising Abdullah all year for his return ability. And then he has that ball punched out on that return. I'm not fond of that at all. That's the difference in this game, legitimately. Otherwise, the Colts would at least have this game tied, if not winning right now. But like I said, the Colts defense is not built. It's just a really bad matchup, right? Kittle is one of the best tight ends in football. McCaffrey is one of the best running backs in football. And they're both so good at finding space in zones, and they both can beat man coverage. And that's what's killing us. If you look at who's beating the snot out of us, it's those 2 guys, right? It is absolutely those 2 guys. Christian McCaffrey has got 84 yards so far this game and a touchdown. And George Kittle has 78. Those are the 2 guys that are just beating the holy living snot out of us. Between those 2 guys, they've got 160 some yards. Just between those 2 guys at halftime. And those are the two guys that I said the Colts have to be the most worried about. And we can't do nothing about it. I don't know, Hermit, because Kittle's just that guy. Dude, I wanted the Colts I wanted Kittle when he came out of the college. All right. George Kittle is a dude. Kittle is who Warren wants to be. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm ready to move on from Zaire as well, Josh. I am. His missed tackles are too high, and he doesn't cover worth a shit. I'm ready to move on from Zaire Franklin. Last year, I was ready to move on from Speed, and we let Speed go. I don't know if we're going to let Zaire go because we got to find someone that can take his place, right? And that's the problem. I'm thoroughly impressed with what Phillip Rivers has done in this game. All right. Good return. All the way to the 37-yard line. There's a little pushing and shoving going on. I'm okay with at least we got Joe Buck and Troy Aikman. That's better than some of the callers that we've had lately. I like Joe Buck. But McCaffrey is so good at making people miss and moving side to side and great hand. I love Christian McCaffrey. He's utilized too much, and that's why he gets hurt so much. All right, shotgun takes a snap, 4-man rush, throws over the middle. What a catch. And guess who? George Kittle's going to break records. He's already at the 50-yard line. George Kittle now has over 100 yards receiving. That was Nick Cross on him, I think. Oh, no. Why is Mekhi Blackman on him? He's too big for Mekhi Blackman. That's crazy. 1st and 10 at the Colts 49-yard line already. And we're going to hand the ball off. McCaffrey's going to cut it back. He's going to get dropped right at the line of scrimmage by Nick Cross. He's going to gain a yard. It'll be 2nd and 9 upcoming. Under center, single setback. Takes a snap. Steps back, got all day. Throws. Oh, what a nice hit by Kenny Moore. 3rd down and 9 upcoming. They make the completion, but Kenny closed quickly. That was to Robinson. Here's a chance for the Colts to actually stop them. Long 3rd down here. Let's see what happens. Do you get your hopes up? Do you get your hopes up here? That's the question. Rivers is up looking on. Shotgun running back to his left, 3 receivers to his right. Colts being loud, takes a snap, 5-man rush. It's a blitz, and it's an easy 1st down, and he's gone all the way to the 26-yard line, 1st down. Nope, they didn't. Wow. Colts sent a blitz that time, though. But why are we playing zone Oh, guess what? Mekhi Blackman fell down again. Wow. Go figure. That's what, the 10th time that Mekhi Blackman fell down this year on his ass? 1st and 10 near the 20. 26, actually. Under center is going to hand it off. Nope, he's not handing off. He's going to roll out to the right. He's going to throw easy catch. George Kittle's just going to try to run right through behind him. He gets to the 5-yard line. 1st and goal at the 5. George Kittle's just eating us alive, guys. Wow. High formation. Handoff. McCaffrey. He gets wrapped up and tackled immediately by Gallimore. That was a good pickup. Gallimore's been a good defensive lineman for us. Allow a field goal here. Don't give up a touchdown. Kittle's out there shaking his head a little bit. Kittle's going to end up with 200 freaking yards receiving this game. Shotgun running back to the left. 3 receivers to the left. Takes a snap. 3-man rush. 3-man rush. And he's going to throw it away. 3rd and goal. Unbelievable. We had enough coverage and pressure on a 3-man rush to make that go away, even though Purdy did a good job of extending the play. 3rd and goal at the 6. All right, here it is. 4-man rush. He's going to throw it. Touchdown. That was a beautiful throw, by the way, to Jennings. Well, that's not good. Jawan Jennings with the catch. It was good coverage. That was good coverage, believe it or not. Just a better throw by Purdy. And it's 31-17. Still 2 scores down. We got to score a touchdown now. First off, I can't answer that one. And so far, front row, I'm 100% agreeing with all of you guys on this. The defense has been ass. I think he's back to a perfect passer rating, by the way. Brock Purdy. Oh, no, 147.4. How is that not a perfect passer rating? 18 of 23, 227, 4 touchdowns, no interceptions, and yet that's not a perfect passer rating? How? That's over 70% completions, 4 touchdowns, no turnovers. The only thing that I don't like is the fact that we're not Lou's dropping too many defensive linemen in the coverage this game. That's for sure. Kenny Moore's played okay this game. Matter of fact, Kenny Moore has that tackle for loss on that screen pass. to the receiver on this drive, actually. Guys that have played like shit so far this game. Quiddy Pay. I haven't heard his name at all. He hasn't done jack. Our linebackers, both of them. Both are outside corners. I played like ass. And Nick Cross. Every play matters. Every play matters. And for the most part, I think Kenny's played a pretty good game. But Blackman and Edwards has been garbage. Pay has been garbage today. All right, he takes the ball at the 2. He gets to the 20, 25, 30, 35, and he held on to the ball. Coleman Owen gets to the 35-yard line. Good return. Colts need to score a touchdown to answer here. We need something out of this. What gets me is how come Jonathan Taylor ain't getting more yards rushing per carry when we're spreading the field out pretty good. Rivers is actually throwing the ball downfield more often. He's taking his checkdowns, but under center, Warren in motion, single setback. Takes a snap. There it is. Hands it off. Taylor gets hit at the line, goes nowhere. Second down and 10. I mean, this defense has been no good against the run. And yet somehow, literally, the Niners defense is the worst in the league against the run. And yet we can't get anything out of it. What's the flag? Unnecessary roughness. That's a 15-yard penalty against the defense. Colts got free 15 yards. Oh, because he came in after the play to knock the ball out. Play was way over, and he come in to hit the ball. I don't know if I like that. At the 50, shotgun, 3 receivers to the left, running back to the left. Pittman on an island to the right. We're going to hand it off. Taylor cuts it inside, gets 2. Maybe 1. Second and long. Taylor's not getting anything out of this. Our offensive line's been garbage so far this game. Outside of pass protection, but they can't get any kind of movement in the run game. Second and 9 at the 49. Shotgun, empty backfield. 3 receivers to his left. Quick throw over the middle. That's Pittman for 15 yards. They're going to call it no catch. Oh, he's going to say down by contact. 15 yards and a first down. Good catch by Pittman. At the 35-yard line, shotgun, running back to his right. He's going to challenge that was a completed pass. But I think he made 2 steps in a football move. One, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. And the elbow. No, that's a catch. That's a catch, ladies and gentlemen. His feet hit the ground 4 times. That's a catch. That's the difference between the incomplete that happened earlier, where it was 2 steps and no football move. He took 4 steps. That is definitely a catch. You're right, front row. You're right, definitely. The Colts have the ball at 35. Now, I'm not going to say the refs, they might take it away from us, but to me, that's a catch. He had 4 steps plus the elbow. That should 100% be a catch. But they're looking it over. Let's see what happens. So shout out to all of you. Merry Christmas. I hope everybody has a wonderful Christmas. Like I said, my Christmas will be here at my house. We didn't have the money to get presents or anything like that, but at least hopefully we'll be spending time together, and that's what the holiday is all about. So appreciate each and every one of you. I don't know if I even work today. Do I work on Wednesday? I gotta look at my schedule. Play stands. I figured it would. That's good. At the 35-yard line, under center, single setback, right wing formation. Handoff. Why did Taylor run into the defender? There was room to the left, and he ran to the right into the defender. He only got a yard or two. But had he cut left, he had room to run. It was open field. Open field. I don't understand. Oh, Wednesday I'll work 1 to 6. All right, shotgun. Bunch to the left, running back to the left. Pierce on an island to the right. Now Downs in motion. They send a blitz. And incomplete Tyler Warren. 3rd down and 7. That was almost pass interference, by the way, on the guy covering. Third down and 7. Nine seconds. Shotgun. 3 receivers to his left, running back to his right. Need to get to the 25 at the 38-yard line. They send a blitz. He dumps it. And that was to Josh Downs, and that's incomplete, and the Colts are going to have to kick a field goal, a long one. Damn near in pass interference on that one, too. That was not the first time. He blitzed on the last play, too, foolish mortal. Downs should have caught that. Downs should have caught that. Here's what comes a 51-yard attempt by Groupie. Right down the middle, and it's 20 to 31. Well, There's the 20 points for the Colts. Most point, if the Colts score any more, it'll be the most points that they've scored all in like the last month and a half. I thought it was pass interference to me. That's why I said that earlier. I was like, it kind of looked like pass. It looked like he got there a little early wrapping up. And even with the wrap up, I feel like Downs still had a shot at catching that. Now, the Colts defense hasn't forced a punt this entire game. How about we change that? How about the defense actually do something? We're still down 2 scores. That would be nice. But can the Colts stop them? It'd be nice if the Colts stop them. They forced 5 third downs, the Colts have, defensively. The Niners got 2 of those. They're 2 for 2 on that last drive. I don't know, Dabney. They haven't showed me that they can. I hope so. But they haven't showed Jack. I absolutely think we can find something. That's, to me, that's where we need to go. In the second round, I think the Colts need to go with a coverage linebacker. All right. I feel like we need to. That's our weakness on the D. Last time we played the Niners was in the rain, and the Colts beat them in San Fran. It was in a monsoon. Remember that? As a matter of fact, Rivers, wasn't he the quarterback? No, it was Carson Wentz. Here's the return to the 20, 25, 30, gets to the 31-yard line. It was 2021, if I remember correctly. And it was Carson Wentz that threw the football. That was when Pittman had that wow catch for a touchdown. Under center, the handoff, toss sweep to the right. McCaffrey gets tackled, but not until after he picks up a good 6-7 yards. Second down and short coming. And that's weird because our kick coverage has been good all year, right? And it's been pretty ass this year, this game. The one thing that has been good during our streak of losses has been our special teams kick coverage. Under center, they're going to try to run the football more. And here it is again. A big monster hole all the way to the 48-yard line. Oh, my God. You could have ran a semi through that. They're just going to run the ball and eat the clock. They're getting 7 yards of carry damn near. 6-7 yards of carry. Man, I hope you're right. Under center, single setback, big formation. He's going to fake the handoff this time. There's a little bit of pressure. He caught that. Jennings made a hell of a catch. That was, I mean, you can't defend that any better than Edwards did right there. But that was a hell of a catch. Under center, single setback, big tight formation. Here comes the handoff. Again, another big ass freaking hole. Cuts it back to the 21. They're just going to chunk us with rushing yards all game. They're eating clock and running the ball. We can't stop the run for nothing. I mean, they've got well over 100 yards rushing already. We barely have 30 yards rushing. Offset pistol. Another handoff. Oh, this time he doesn't get nothing. Come on, Pratt. Don't get a freaking unsportsmanlike. 2nd and 9 upcoming. Grover's out there. Is that Buck too? That's Grover and Buck. He's going to lob it. 3rd down and 9. Can the Colts get a stop? Colts need to force a punt here. They need to get loud. You're right. Shotgun. McCaffrey to his right. Kittle to his right. 3 receivers to his left. Here comes a rush. Blitz. And he's going to throw. It's caught, but way short of the first down at the 20. Good stop by Kenny Moore. Good job by the Colts forcing a punt here. Kenny Moore with a hell of a play. Kittle's limping off the field after that catch. $38-yard attempt on the left hash. And it's good. It's 34-20. Indy needs to score a touchdown now. Make this a 1-score game. One-score game. We can do this. Boy, that'd be nice. There's still plenty of time left, but the Colts defense just got to play better. They got to play. They got to get pressure on Purdy. First off, you got to stop the run. You notice when you stop the run, the Colts have a better shot at getting people. If you stop the run on first down, which they do almost every first down, every time they stop the run on first down, there ends up being a 3rd down, right? And then that's a coin flip. So you got to stop the run on first down, period. And for the most part, the Colts haven't been able to do that. They're 3 of 6 right now. Both teams are 3 of 6 on third down this game. I disagree. Sure as hell wouldn't have gave first round pick for Trey Hendrickson. He's too old to spend a first round, and that's what the Bengals wanted. There was no one else out there worth spending a first round pick on. At least Sauce has got a really good, really good contract. Him getting hurt just sucks. He's going to knee it in the back of the end zone. Colts going to take it up 35. I still like the trade for Sauce, 100%. But him getting hurt sucks. All right, here we go. Isn't it weird that the Bears are 11-4? Nice cuts by Taylor, just fighting for 2 damn yards. All that for 2 yards. He bounced around 6 times and got 2 yards. Second and long. Shotgun, 3 receivers to the right, running back to the left. He hands it off. Taylor up the gut. He plows forward. It's going to be 3rd down and 2, maybe 3. Decent run, about 5 yards. Little trap run there. Damn near it didn't hand it off to him. Oh, no, you got to run the football. You're absolutely right on that. 2.5 yards. Got to get to the 45 at the 30, 43.5. Here comes 4-man rush. Dump off. That's Taylor. He's got that first. Oh, no, that's not Taylor. That's Abdullah. First down. Colts are 4 of 7 on 3rd downs now. I take the shot here. Take your shot right here. Shotgun. 3 receivers to the left, running back to the left. Takes the handoff. Quick dump off. That's Mo Alley Cox. Gets 8.5 yards. Kittle's questionable will return with an ankle injury. Oh, he rolled his ankle on his own. All right. 2nd down and 2. Kittle was on pace to have a monster game. A season high already of 115 yards. Oh, he's coming back. He looks okay. He's coming back. They got an injury on their who is that? Another tight end that's hurt for the Niners? Oh hell, he's running off the field on his own. Tatum Bethune. He don't even look hurt. I think he was. Oh, that's a tight end or linebacker. What am I saying? Kendricks is out there. Shotgun stacked to the left, running back to the right, right wing formation. Here comes the blitz. Quick pass. Pittman dropped the damn football and lost 3 yards. Wow, it was low. It was a low pass. That was bad on Rivers. It's going to be 3rd and 3. That was not a good one. That was more on Rivers than it was Pitt, I think. He still should have caught it though. Incomplete pass. We're at the 46. Need to get to the 43. Rivers under shotgun. Takes a snap. They're going to hand it off. Taylor right up the gut. He's right at the line of scrimmage to gain. This is 4 down territory for the Colts, but I think they're going to give him the first down. Yep. 40 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Under center, single setback, right wing formation. Heavy. 3 tight ends. Hands it off. Taylor cuts back outside, cuts back inside, gets nothing. Maybe a yard. 2nd down and long. Why aren't we use play action on 1st down and take a shot? Why aren't we doing that? I don't understand. Take your shot. They're crowding the line of scrimmage on 1st down. They're expecting the run on 1st down. Use play action and take a shot downfield. Pittman or Pierce, either one. We need to now. I get you want to give your defense, and they have this drive. They've definitely given the Colts offense have given the Colts defense a breather. They've had the ball for a while on this drive, but now you need to go and score. Okay, you got 1 quarter. You got 15 minutes left in this game, and you're down 2 scores. You got to go out there and do something. You could do play action. You just got to hold up. If you don't do play, here's the thing. If you don't do play action, then the defense will zone in every time, like they have been. Anytime Rivers is under center, they're like, it's a run. You got to do a play action to stop that. Have to. Shotgun stacked to the left, running back to the left. Pierce on an island to the right. Niners showing blitz. Downs in motion now. He's checking to a run. Nope. It's an all-out blitz, and he just, oh, what a pass! Phillip Rivers finally hit Tyler Warren on a good pass. Rivers got blasted on an all-out blitz. They sent 6 people, and Rivers made them pay. And what a beautiful throw. Shotgun, stacked to the left, downs in motion again. Four-man rush, quick throw over the middle. That's Warren again. He carries some guys for 8 yards. 2nd down and 2 at the 15-yard line. Warren finally getting involved. Back-to-back catches. Pistol. 3 receivers to the right. We're going to hand it off. Taylor's got room. He gets the 1st down. Breaks the tackle, gets to the 8 yard line, somewhere around in there. It's 1st and goal. Make this a 1-score game, damn it. Shout out to Rivers, who's absolutely had a hell of a game. Right wing formation. Man in motion is Pittman. We're going to take the handoff. And it's a handoff to Mo, who's just going straight up the gut. He gets to the 1. Mo is so pissed off. He wanted that touchdown so bad. It's 2nd and goal at the 1. Mo, you could tell Mo wanted that touchdown. He just turned upfield. He turned upfield and was like, I can run over people, but he didn't. He got blasted. All right. 2nd and goal at the 1. Right wing formation, running back to the right. We're going to hand it off. Taylor's going to pound it in. Touchdown. Touchdown. And the Colts punch it in. It's a 1-score game, ladies and gentlemen. Now, can the defense do something here? You know, Jonathan Taylor is under 3 yards a carry right now. Under 3 yards a carry. And the extra point's good. It's a 1-score game now. We got life. This is literally on the defense. This game is literally on the defense. No, you can't go prevent. You're getting beat. You need to take chances here. You got to get a stop. You got to get a stop. Right? Phillip Rivers has a 115.3 passer rating. So far, he's at 68% completion percentage. He's got 235 yards, 2 touchdowns. We're doing all right. Rivers ain't. Everyone said Rivers was washed and it was stupid to bring him back, but he's definitely the better guy to have out there right now. He gives us the best chance to win. Easily. even though, he's limited on how deep he can throw it, his just ability to see a defense and get the offense in the correct play call and be able to see what's going on around him. His pocket presence is elite. He's just really good. %. It's that fumble by Abdullah that's hurt this game so far. We're down from that. That is the one thing that has stopped us. Agreed. He's playing his ass off. That's for sure. Here's the kickoff. He's putting that goes out of bounds. No, he caught it at the 14, and he makes a man miss and then gets blasted at the 30. All right. It's up to the defense now. Special teams did okay on that one. We got to stop the run. On first down, we have to stop the run. That has been the key this entire game. Because if you don't stop the run, then we get killed on the play action passes. Shotgun, running back to the left, man in motion. It's a fake. He's going to run, and it's going to throw right over the middle, and it's another first down for like 19. Secondary just is not that good. Our secondary is not good enough in this game. We got to get some pressures. Buckner is not in, by the way. Gallimore. We got to get a stop here. They're at the 47 already. And it's a handoff to the running back. He's got room. He's tripped up, but still picks up a good 7 yards into Colts territory already. Second and 5? We got to get something going on here. At least stop him to a field goal. Because he's on Buckner's not in because he's on a pitch count. All right, because he's back from a neck injury. Second down and 5. Toss sweep to the right. Colts. He's going to be short, I think, of first down. It's a good run. I couldn't quite see where they marked him. They're saying it's 3rd and 1. And they're going to run a freaking quarterback sneak or a run. They're inches shy. It'll be probably either a quarterback sneak or a fullback dive by Kyle Juszczyk. It's going to be a quarterback sneak with Juszczyk pushing. Nope. They hand it off to McCaffrey, who's off to the races. McCaffrey all the way to the 20. Holy Jesus, 20-yard run. Wow. We crushed the middle, and the Niners took advantage of it and went off tackle. That's exactly what happened. They went off tackle knowing the Colts were going to crush the middle. Trent Williams has been a beast out there for them at left tackle. They're going to hand it off again. This time he's going to get a yard. Second down and 9 at the 19. 10 minutes left in the game. You got to stop them for at least a field goal here. Because if we allow a field goal and score a touchdown, then it's a 4-point game. And if you allow a field goal and you score a touchdown, you win by 1. So you got to at least stop them from scoring a touchdown. I'm not worried about the turnover. A turnover would be nice, but you cannot give up a touchdown here. You just can't. They're going to call a timeout. 9 minutes, 18 seconds left. We don't need a turnover, like I said. It'd be nice, but you can't let them have a touchdown. You can't. There's still plenty of time if you give up a field goal. But at this point, you got to get some kind of a stop, though. I mean, if we score touchdowns and they only score field goals, 2 possessions wins the game for the Colts. Here comes the pass. Incomplete pass. Good coverage by Pratt. 3rd down and 9 upcoming. 9:14 left in the game. We got a little pressure there. Good coverage. The game is on this drive, on this play right here. This is the game. Shotgun running back to the left. 3 receivers to the right. Empty backfield. Takes a snap. Colts send a blitz. Throws over to McCallett. Game over. I don't know if it's game over. I mean, it's still too early to say game over, I guess. But it's 1st and goal at the 7. Juwan Jennings he's been having his way. He got beat so bad. Our cornerbacks are ass. Juwan was falling down. Our cornerbacks are so ass right now. At the 8-yard line, under center. They're going to run it. Come on. Go get them, guys. Toss right up the gut. He gets bounced out, and then he's going to lose 2 yards. Good job, actually, by Zaire Franklin. We got someone hurt on the field, though. Defensive back. I think Pratt's hurt. Oh, it's Latu that's hurt. He's off the field. He's hurt. 2nd down and goal at the 9. Shotgun. Takes a snap. 4-man pressure. Oh, no, Latu's there. He's got pressure immediately. Nope. That's out of bounds. 3rd and goal. That's close. Touchdown. Now the game is over. Tell me what we were supposed to do. Ballard did everything that he needed to do. We had a great team, and then injuries just took away our secondary. our pass rush, our run defense, our quarterback, our offensive tackles. I mean, I think Ballard's done good. But this defense, our secondary, I get it, they're hurt, but they still are ass. I've only asked this 10 times. Well, let's be fair. They're all practice squad guys. All three of those numbers one are all practice squad guys. Of course, they're garbage. And it's sad. Jalen's, I think, had what, 5 or 6 snaps this game, and that's it. But Lou likes Mekhi Blackman more. And apparently Edwards. To me, Jalen is at least borderline starter. The other guys are not. I will say, 44 is a liability in coverage, without question. Without question. Steelers. What has the Steelers won in 8+ years? They still have all their guys. But yeah. What have they done in the playoffs? They get one and out every time. Jerry Jones, there you go. Right. Well, I mean, he's the owner. You can't necessarily fire him. At the 1, 10, 15, 20, 20, 30, 40, 45, 50. He cuts it back all the way to the 40-yard line. Is Goodson. And the Colts start their drive in territory. There's a flag. Jesus criminy. Yeah, that was a hold. That was definitely a hold. Jalen Jones did the hold. Wow. At the 20-yard line, guys. Shotgun. We gotta make up some points fast here. And it's a strip sack. Colts got the ball back, but that's a strip sack. Second down and 25. Third and 25. Game's over. Game's over. Hell of a defensive play knocking the ball out. Third down, 25. He just launches it. Oh, that was just out of reach. He overthrew downs. Fourth and 25. Here comes the punt. He overthrew downs. Wow. It was right there. I mean, he was a yard overthrown. A yard. Out of the back of his end zone is our punter. Very high punt. Back at the 50. Mo Alley Cox ripped him. He gets past the 50, though. Yeah, game's over. Colts defense got shat on today. Complete and utter. Now they're just going to run the hell out of it. I think the Colts offense will look very similar as they do this year. I think you're right, though, on the defense. There's going to be some changes. Zaire might be let go. I don't know. I don't think Pratt will be here. I think we're going to draft a couple linebackers. Carlisle might be one of the starters. No, not set. No, because they were losing coming in. The 33-point blowout was that's different. We definitely need to we definitely need to draft some linebackers. And we need to get healthy on defense. Where was the hold on Buckner? Why wasn't there a hold? Why wasn't there holding called on Buckner? He was definitely being held there. First down catch. Oh, I love Kyle Shanahan as a head coach. He's a hell of an offensive fucking mind. I just dropped that. Didn't mean to. He also has the players. The Colts have got a good offense too. The Colts have a good offense. They put points on the board. Shit, they have 27 points. Defensively, they just blew ass today. I am not disagreeing. Not disagreeing. He did. Um, who'd you hear that from? Talking Heads? You didn't hear that from the Colts organization. That's the thing. It's the Colts organization that you have to worry about. Not there's a pick by Bynum. Cam Bynum has an interception, and he gets to the 29-yard line. 4:37. Colts have to score a fast touchdown here. I don't think Defoe leaves. I don't extend pay, that's for sure. So Cam Bynum's got an interception. We got 4.5 minutes left, down 14. I'm saying it's not up to me or you or any of the talking heads. It's up to the Colts brass, right? It's up to the ownership, and the Colts ownership ain't said squat about that, you know. So we'll see. Second down and 1 at the 38. That's Pierce to the 40, 35. He's just pulling people all the way to the 29-yard line. Alec Pierce making plays, trying to get down there to score points. That was a hell of a play by Pierce, and that's an opinion, by the way. I think they are serious. It just depends upon how they look at what needs to be done. And Rivers just threw a pick six. Game over. Rivers just threw a pick six. See, that's like I said, Joe, that's your opinion. And a lot of people share your opinion. But it's not a fan's opinion. It's not a talking head opinion, or an analyst's opinion that makes the decisions. You know, she has been keeping track of everything, trying to see what's right, what's wrong, right? Who's at fault, and what's at fault for losing, and she's going to make those decisions based on that. No, I would not start AR next week. I think Rivers showed enough today that even with that pick six right there at the end, I still say that Rivers is doing well. You absolutely. See, the question is, what could they have done differently to win? Right? What could they have done differently to win? Your starting quarterback's out for the season. Your starting cornerback, your all-pro cornerback, out for the season and missed most of the year due to concussions. Your other all-pro cornerback missed significant time. Your all-pro defensive tackle missed significant. I mean, there's so much that you could put on there. Well, honestly, the Colts have lost more star power than the Niners. The Niners have more injuries, but the Colts lost more star power on defense. Now, the Niners lost 2 All-Pros as well in the front 7, but it is. I will bet you Rivers plays next week. I will bet you Rivers plays next week. He's upset, but he's enjoying himself and having fun. Riley Leonard's out there right now, though, getting some snaps. Goodson with the carry. Yeah, because of the injuries. Mooney and Sauce have played 2 games, but Buck wasn't there, right? Tall, sweet, and he ain't getting there. We're up on it. 2-minute warning. Well, guys, and I'm not throwing out. Look, I'm just telling you what I think is going to happen. I don't have a problem with what Ballard's done the last 2 years. I think the last 2 years, Ballard has really done what he thought was best. He brought in talent. He signed. He done everything he could. And really made big splash moves to try to win. But yeah. We'll see what happens. So here's a question. Do you quit? Do you quit rooting for the Colts if the season's over? Do you quit watching games? See, I've been a fan for the 15 years the Colts weren't winning when they first came to Indy, right? I still rooted for them. I still wanted them to win, you know. And we didn't make the playoffs for the first 15 years or 14 years technically. I feel like the Colts have a hell of a roster. I just wish they were healthy. Exactly, Speed. Exactly. I think the roster is fucking amazing. I think we can get an upgrades at linebacker. But outside of that, I think this roster is absolutely amazing. It's just sad that there's a bunch of injuries. Oh, threw it behind. Threw it behind him. Otherwise, that's a catch. All right. But I still will watch the games. I will still root for him to play. I will still root for him to win. I played sports. I played football. And even though a season's over with and you still got a couple games left, you still fight like hell to win the games. Yep. That's the game. They're just kneeing the clock out. But shout out to all of you. Thanks for being in here. 25 of you stuck it out. I stuck it out as best I could. At least, the Rivers, bringing Rivers in was fun to watch at least. I mean, I liked watching this game until the last quarter, but it was fun to watch. The defense, man, just having all the guys that we have that are down just sucks. Oh no, I don't believe in curses, by the way, but injuries has been really bad, right? Oh, life is always more important. Life is always more important. But I don't give up if something bad happens. If it ain't going your way, you still, root for your team. Foosball. There's a stupid amount of concussions. So we're all rooting on the Chargers to beat Houston, and the Colts have to beat Houston and Jacksonville. That's going to be interesting. Because we do have the tiebreaker with the Chargers. We definitely have that. I feel like another week of getting healthy for Buck, and if we can get Sauce back, because didn't Sauce have some limited practices? Hold on, let me check. I think Sauce had limited practices this week. I'm going to check, though. If he didn't, he probably won't play next week. Nope. he probably won't play next week because he did not practice all week. Same with Anthony Gould. It'll be interesting. I hope each of you have a Merry Christmas. Enjoy your holidays. I got to work the next couple days. I will probably go live Thursday on Christmas Eve. Wait, no, Thursday's Christmas. I don't know if I'm going to go live on Christmas Eve Wednesday night or not. We'll see. I'm not worried about it because Daniel Jones will be starting the beginning of the season next year. But Merry Christmas to everybody. As usual, have a good one.
Just because a player's not a household name doesn't mean we can't make him a household name.